This is like an entirely different team of Americans. All I know is politics.
The Bluetooth device is ready to pair. The Bluetooth device is connected successfully.
Hey, yeah, no worries, dude. Thanks for coming in, by the way. Yeah. Yeah, they're just singing the anthems right now. United States and Bolivia.
What you have inside. It refuses, it demands respect.
Oh, it's all good, dude.
The game will always change, but it never will. Gatorade, is it in you?
From finding your peace
So, how are you doing today? How's your Sunday going?
to finding your pace. Relax and recharge around the world with Marriott Bonvoy.
Tied at 84 with just over a minute to go here in this game. And how good has Angel Reese been today? 23 points, 16 boards. She's been efficient. She's gotten it done on the defensive end as well. Been relentless in her attack, running the floor and getting to the glass. Perhaps her best performance as a rookie so far.
And a 14-2 run for Chicago after Indy seemingly had steady things, leading by 12 with 6.5 minutes to go in the fourth. Reese, a career day, also had big buckets at the end of the third after Indiana had built a 15-point lead that gave Chicago some momentum headed into the fourth. 17 points, 13 assists, 5 rebounds for Clark.
De Italia, lo mismo que los integrantes del VAR, que aquí los vemos.
Ahí están justamente las autoridades del VAR.
Marco Di Bello y Alejandro Di Polo. VAR y...
And the composure from the 17-year-old Pulisic. Get on the score sheet. What a moment for him. Capping off a great year for the young Dortmund man.
Over there at the end of the goal, looking at it. Sauce running the line. Gets it from the goalkeeper. Justin Sauce. The U.S. created something out of nothing. And they open the score here in Kansas City.
Well, it's 26 minutes before we had any type of movement off the ball. Dempsey drops deep, look at Zarz's run as he comes in off that right flank, finds his way into space, Bedoya comes out wide, picks his head up, one-touch ball, that's a lovely pass from Bedoya, and a first-time finish.
He got himself onside. Vizcar with a flying karate kick clearance to get it out.
He was onside. It was actually a mishit shot from Joe Scally at the top of the box. This is exactly the start the U.S. wanted. Tim Weah flying down the right, Pulisic puts another cross in. Bolivia unable to clear. Just a heavy touch there from Balogun. I'm not sure if he expected it to come at him so quickly. But Vizcarra able to get off his net and make the save. Now we might be able to show it to you. Well, they kicked early, and the U.S. said, hey, let's go. Flying down the right-hand side. Pulisic puts this ball in with his left foot. You see the clearance at the near post. And Joe Scally takes this one first time. Akeem misses it, and Balogun tries to control it with his left foot. He sees it all the way. This is just a heavy touch. Bounces up on him, comes off his ankle, I think. What a missed opportunity there for a man that's going to have a lot of focus throughout this game. He gets the start. Striker has been a position of strength with Josh Sargent and Haji Wright scoring goals. Ricardo Pepi as well. Balogun's the man that gets the start in the first match.
Coach Richards able to settle that one under some pressure. Listen, this is a U.S. group that has shown when it's best on best, they are the kings of CONCACAF, the Confederation of North America, Central America, and the Caribbean. They proved it again here in Dallas in March, winning yet another Nations League final against Mexico. Here's Balogun. Timway is open on the far side, and that's an important tackle by the captain, Luis Akin, to get that ball out for a U.S. corner before Balogun can get the pass away.
Dogs, they scored already.
The crowd going, and they've responded.
Dogs, some of these games are in Atlanta.
Pulisic takes it shorts away. Pulisic has it back now. Through the traffic, Pulisic, what a goal! What a start for the United States!
One zip already. Some of these are being played in Atlanta, dogs.
Wow. What a start for the United States and for Christian Pulisic from the very first minute of this game. They play the corner short. Pulisic comes across. Nobody closes him down. He has an angle and says, why not? Look at this. Vizcarra gets a slight touch on it, but that's in the top corner. This team the last couple of days, talking to players and coaches, it was all about, we can't wait to get this tournament started. Well, you can see why. They came out with an intensity. That's your captain. That's your best player setting the tone from the very first minute. How about that for a finish? Pulisic 1-0, U.S. lead early.
The sixth American man to reach 30 goals in his international career, the second youngest behind only Landon Donovan. And he does so against the team, and for that matter, against the goalkeeper against whom he scored his first ever goal for the United States 8 years ago on the eve of the Copa America Centenario. At the age of 17, making him the youngest goal scorer in American men's history. That's a foul as Carlos Fernandez goes down. Tyler Adams impressed with that decision from our Italian referee today, Maurizio Mariani. One of the consistent themes for this Bolivia team, when they concede early, they tend to lose by multiple goals. If they can keep it tight for a long time, it can be a tough team to break down. That's what we saw in the fall in World Cup qualifying. But the U.S. has to defend this set piece now.
Yeah, it might be. I'll look it up right now, okay? Hang on. Like, Canada played a game, and Canada's game was in Atlanta.
This one in, and Matt Turner, a day before his 30th birthday, with a good, comfortable catch. And he looks like a Dallas Cowboys running back there, trying to fight his way through to get rid of that ball. Able to play for
Dogs,
Pulisic.
this one's actually in Texas. This is AT&T Stadium in Arlington, Texas.
By Scally there to stuff it off of Roberto Carlos Fernandez. Well, Craig Berhalter, we talked to him yesterday. So listen, the key's just getting through the group.
Canada's game, though, it was in Atlanta.
Game by game. Many different ways to get to the same point. But it's absolutely exactly what he would have wanted. Understanding how difficult Bolivia can make this game. How much does it change Bolivia's approach to score that?
Well, this is a team in Bolivia. Look, they're not doing well in World Cup qualifying. Sitting ninth, -10 goal differential. Haven't qualified for a World Cup since 1994. They play pretty defensive. Antonio Carlos was actually trying to get them to play a little bit more proactive, pressing higher up the field. That becomes more and more challenging when you can see that early goal because you start to open up. Now, it's a defense, too, with movement up front, which you're seeing already. Actually, what led to the goal and the corner kick that the goal came off of, it was a great run by Balogun. He checked into the space, spins him behind, wins the corner. A lot of that is going to really confuse this defense. So it doesn't change the approach really in the next couple of minutes for Bolivia. I think they'll just try to settle the game down, get a rhythm, get going. But as this game goes on, they're going to feel pressure to step out. And I think that really favors the U.S. Look, they're stepping up right now. This is the game the U.S. won. There's going to be space in the midfield and they can get these situations.
It was one of the things Berhalter talked about with the new coach for Bolivia. They've had different formations, different tactical approaches, not being completely sure of what to expect. The U.S. actually was winless in the first 6 all-time meetings between these two nations. Pulisic's goal, part of a win in 2016. They won in 2018 as well. That one's going to fall for Way into the middle. Second chance for Way. A kick saved by Vizcarra. Balogun was the target on the initial ball in. Good step by Ream to get there. Comes right back in the middle to Villamil. Anthony Robinson alert to the loose ball. Here's the captain, Christian Pulisic, once again. Weston McKennie waving his arms, wanting an early cross.
It's really clear to me just how much the U.S. want to play quickly in this game. Going back to even Matt Turner, he's trying to throw the ball out. The way they're breaking through the lines, vertical passing, quick combinations. And a quick note on the field. There's been a lot of conversations about the fields in the Copa America. This field's playing fantastic. You can see how quickly the ball is moving, the way it's bouncing. The field looks great.
Pulisic for Anthony Robinson. Robinson's cross deep to the back post. McKennie attacking, didn't get there. Stanley again holds it in. Resets for Reyna. Immediately pressured and forced back to Pulisic. Pulisic will clip it up. Balogun's in the area. It's knocked down. It's Robinson who picks it up. Robinson cross. McKennie blocked off his car with a punch. U.S. will recycle. It's an important touch there by Bruno Miranda, the former DC United player, to redirect that pass, although it's given away in the middle as Cristiano trying to go wide to Fernandez.
Condemol may have missed the opening kickoff, but the U.S. sure didn't. They have been absolutely flying from the very first minute of this game. Again, this is the move that I was talking about. When Balogun gets the ball back to goal, very important part of striker play in this system.
Alcho will track that one over his shoulder. Able to hold it up on Anthony Robinson now. Succumbing to defend. Alcho gets the cross in easily, dealt with by Tyler Adams. Really expect to see Adams for the first half today as he's coming off a huge injury absence, really the last year and a half full of injuries, but it's terrific to see him starting once again. He'll try to build up his fitness throughout this Copa America. Salcedo spacing time to get that cross in. It gets knocked down. Ream was alert to knock it away. Fired back in, well up and over there by Villamil.
A couple things there for the U.S. No pressure on the ball. A little bit of a misunderstanding between Pulisic and Anthony Robinson to get out and get pressure on the first ball. And then Tim Ream, second straight giveaway there in the back. One of the best players, certainly the best player in the back line, and playing out of the back. Sometimes you have to pick your moments and do it at the right time.
Let's hear more about Tyler Adams getting the start today from Jenny down on the field. Jenny?
John, thanks so much. Well, as you can expect and mention that Tyler Adams is working back towards full fitness. I've asked him about it throughout the week. He remains mum, but he said, I feel 100%. I think Greg Berhalter may feel a little differently. But keep in mind that Chris Richards actually pointed out that you would never know that Tyler Adams didn't play a lot of games last year. His leadership, his play at training has elevated right back where he left off. Now, I've been at training all week, and let me tell you, Tyler Adams is the most vocal guy. I know we know that, but he is constantly the quarterback of this team.
Robinson for Balogun, and a late touch there by the recovering defender, Jesus Segredo, out for a corner.
Good running again from Balogun here, and Anthony Robinson able in possession to squeeze high on the left-hand side, forces the defense into a decision. They're 2v1. I'm going to imagine Bolivia are going to bring a second player out here. Yes, they are. You're not going to let them take this one short in the same fashion again.
Pulisic has become the set-piece taker. He told us 2 days ago, I don't love it, but I like it. And he's worked hard to get better at it. In at the near post, that was Reyna, but it's...
Fancy Feast Savory Puree Naturals. A taste.
Ferocious comeback for their first win of the season against the Fever. 88-87 the final. As Indiana scuffles down the stretch. And Chicago prevails. Christy Sides, Teresa Weatherspoon, a long exchange at center court. And another riveting game between these two teams. It's got the semifinals of the Copa America, including Copa Centenario. Dempsey was a part of that team in 2016. They beat Costa Rica and Paraguay in the group stage. Beat Ecuador in the quarterfinal in Seattle. Before getting hammered by Lionel Messi in Argentina at a very short-handed roster for that game in the semifinal. Balogun, he knocked it away. Balogun trying to pick it back up, and it just kind of peters out there as McKinney was making the run. Antonio Carlos Saga won the Copa America as a defender for Brazil in 1999. He won a title for Bolívar, one of the two big clubs in Bolivia 2 years ago. Took this job in October after they had a disastrous start to World Cup qualifying. He's spoken with excitement about how Bolivian clubs have done this spring in continental competition, the Copa Libertadores, their version of the Champions League. And it is a Bolivian League heavy lineup. 8 of the 11 play in Bolivia, 2 others very likely coming back from loans to play in Bolivia this coming fall. So sharp contrast to a lot of the teams that we do see at Copa America, that so many of them play in their own country. Reyna stepping in, Reen had to be alert. Really able to settle it back to Scally, and he saw Pulisic open on the near side, but this hit it.
Just a couple of sloppy passes here for the United States. You actually asked me how Bolivia responds. Sometimes the challenge when you're in the United States position like this, you get that early goal, is your natural tendency is almost to take your foot off the gas a little bit and exhale. You have all this pent-up energy and excitement. So that's the challenge for the U.S. is keep satisfied with one, getting that second, getting that third, and really burying any hope for Bolivia. And they've had a couple of chances, but some heavy touches from Balogun, misplaced ball there from Scally, Reem a little bit sloppy in the back. So finding some of that rhythm again and making sure they stay on top of this Bolivian team.
It's Jose Segredo, who's down after a mid-air collision with Tim Weah. The Segredo brothers, Jesus and Jose, twins, 30 years of age, starting together for Bolivia for the 9th time. And their club teammates as well. It's Jose who took that contact from Weah. Keep going long. Anthony Robinson had to be alert. Medina trying to sneak in. Rides the challenge. Kenny get his body in there in time, and it's going to come back though. Maurizio Mariani of Italy. It's an Italian officiating crew, part of the referee exchange between CONMEBOL, the South American Confederation, and UEFA. This was that for a foul. Team looking long for Weah. Quarter hour gone here in Dallas. Christian Pulisic after 2 minutes and 23 seconds. 30th career goal. And he's the second youngest in U.S. men's history to reach that landmark. He actually does so in the fewest number of games played of any American man. His 69th appearance for the U.S. today for the captain Pulisic. He's coming off by far the best season of his career. playing for AC Milan in Italy. It was a huge jump for him. Living in London for 4 years, playing for Chelsea, going to a new country, going to a big club with a big price tag as well. More than $20 million they paid for him. But a career high in goals, career high in games played. Weston McKennie might get around the corner and a late recovery there to knock it in behind. Another U.S. corner on the way.
Great work from Tyler Adams because he's able to beat his defender. And as soon as he goes past that midfield line, it opens the game up. Now he's slashing. You have the late run from McKennie. I think if McKennie dummies that, if he gets a shot from Balogun, he's wide open.
We've seen it a couple times with Pulisic trying to get the crowd to make some noise. Come over to take these corners. Pulisic to the back post. McKennie was in the area. Logan will chase it down. Balogun tried to do on the outside. It's terrific work by Balogun to get around. Can he get a cross in? Try for the rebound. It looked like here, and it ends up all the way out.
Great work initially. The service from Christian Pulisic on the corners has been very good. Into a dangerous area every time, not allowing Vizcarra and the goal to come out and claim it. Balogun did well on the end line to beat his man after a couple of shimmies. I think he did go for the Rabona. Yep. It was awesome for a goal. It kind of speaks to the confidence, though, that this team is playing with and he's playing with. And what a finish that is. Dream start, truly, for the United States. I was down on the field talking to some of the players and coaches before, and all of them almost verbatim talked about intensity, but almost just an anxiousness to get this tournament going. They're all watching the Euros. It has that big tournament feel, and boy, it shows, right? The first couple of minutes, the way in which this team has come out, I think is exactly what they wanted to see, but also everybody in the stadium and watching at home would have wanted to see.
Medina bounces out. Long ball, Keane. Looking off the chest, able to settle back for Adams. Fizz, that one too tall for Joe Scally to go up and get. You wonder with a couple of these guys, Adams is one of them who've not been regularly playing, either because of injury or because they've been on the bench for their clubs. Is there a matter of sharpness that they're going to need to grow into this tournament?
Absolutely. Yeah, absolutely as a team. It's how can you peak at the right time? And Tyler Adams has had limited minutes with this team over the past year and a half. In fact, since the World Cup even. You get a look at the defensive shape right now for the United States. Bolivia are playing 5 across the front line, and they're trying to play some of these direct balls. But boy, does it open up if the U.S. can win this second ball to get Weah and Pulisic in the channels. They're basically matched up 1 against 1. And now Anthony Robinson, bottom of the screen, he's pushed up into a high advanced area. So I think you're going to see a lot of diagonal balls from the U.S., and they're going to have success if they can play that ball quickly against this back line.
Salcedo was just able to control and amongst 3 American players. Bolivia team that in World Cup qualifying, lowest average possession, fewest goals scored, fewest shots attempted. They do lead all the South American qualifying interceptions. They know how to bunker, they know how to defend, they know how to fight and be intense. That was something Greg Berhalter pointed out. Important interception there by Richards. Now Weah for Balogun. The U.S. moving quickly, or do they slow it up? Quickly forward, but not quite the right direction of that one, in between Reyna and Balogun. Hernandez, good step by Scally. Can he just try to track that ball out of the air? Richard stepping in. That'll be a Bolivia throw. Tomorrow on Fox and FS1, simultaneous play at the Euros continues as Group B comes to its conclusion. Croatia needing a win to advance, taking on Italy on Fox. Albania against Spain, who have won their first two and clinched advancement. That's on FS1. Coverage starts at 2 p.m. Eastern, 11 a.m. Pacific tomorrow on Fox and FS1. And as we've heard from the players, just like us, they're watching these games at the Euros in the morning and going to training. That cross whips in there, in at the near post, and Turner reacting quickly.
You can feel, though, the energy even in the building has dropped a little bit, and it's kind of been consistent with some of the crowds, and certainly in the stadiums that we've been at, with almost an attitude of, hey, come on, entertain me. But after such a fast start, the U.S. have kind of slowed the tempo down. I think it's important for them to keep that tempo high. I don't think Bolivia can stay with the United States if they're moving the ball sharply, if they're pressing higher up the field. And I just think there's been a hesitancy to A, press, but B, play the ball quickly with a purpose.
Whereas we have been kind of parachuting in and out from Atlanta to Houston to here, Jenny Taft has been embedded with the U.S. team all week here in Dallas. Jenny, what's your vibe been on how this team's been coming together?
Well, John, I feel like the word culture can sometimes be a bit of a cliche, but I also think it's worth pointing out when it actually matters. And that's so clear with this group. And Tim Ream telling me that this is actually the closest team he's ever been a part of. That's saying something. He's been in the mix for 14 years. Now, this is all something that Greg Berhalter has been instilling from the very beginning. He has a leadership council. He wants to make sure everyone very close, no denying it.
So this control touch that Pulisic comes in to pick up. Ream there with the chest. You've got sets of club teammates out there, Ream and Anthony Robinson.
Yeah, I was on a team with Tim Ream. I take offense to that.
Pulisic and Yunus Musa play together. Tim Weah, Weston McKennie play together. But boy, does it come across when we speak to these guys how much they look forward to coming into U.S. camp. And particularly, this is a point I thought was interesting you made yesterday, when so many of these guys are playing overseas. There is something significant about coming home and seeing your familiar American face.
Totally, yeah. It was similar in national teams that I was involved in the past. And yeah, you're at these international clubs. The majority of the squad's playing in Europe. You have players from all over the world. When you get back to that U.S. camp and you put on that crest again, it's your brothers. It's a brotherhood, truly. And I can see the way this team has grown together, the way they like being around each other, the mission that they're on together, as they've stated from the beginning, to change the way people around the world view American soccer. But it does seem that, as Jenny says, and she's been around the team, and you just see the smiles, the energy, and just the feeling of, hey, let's do this together, but that feeling of home as well.
Aaron pass there. That was Chris Richards, just sailing a bit too tall for Anthony Robinson. It is a narrow field here at AT&T Stadium, 70 yards wide. That's pretty consistent in these NFL stadiums. The buildings just don't have the width, the footprint they call it, to have a fully wide 75-yard field. This man down for Bolivia here. It was Medina that was caught by Pulisic. It's part of why a lot of these stadiums, like AT&T here in Arlington, Texas, are had to actually do construction work ahead of the 2026 World Cup to create the space for a fully 75-yard wide field that's required by FIFA for the World Cup. You see Pulisic just coming to the back of Diego Medina.
Yeah, so you could hear Greg Berhalter. I was just about to say it. They've got to step up, and he's screaming up, 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 too deep at times, and that's when you can't get pressure from the front because you don't want to get disconnected as a striker and be pressing by yourself and not have the support of the midfield.
Right into Villamil. Adams trying to track that ball. Got a bit of a touch to it. Now he's shouting for a handball and does get the whistle there against Fernando Salcedo. And yet one of the things to this idea of the brotherhood and how well these guys get along, they're not afraid to get into one another. We've heard that. Players have said it's important to be able to hold each other accountable, particularly coming off the back of that worst loss of the Greg Berhalter era to Colombia, bouncing back to get a second ever result against the five-time world champions Brazil. And we see that a little bit early with some of these error passes. There's a little bit of
that's the perfect harmony of a team. When you have a team that is close off the field and close enough on the field that you hold each other accountable because you want to win. That's why you're here. You want to win as a team. You're a competitor.
Pulisic can take this in stride from Adams' touch. He'll chase it down. He's got Anthony Robinson in support. McKennie wants it. Can he get there to the byline? Able to get that touch. Akeen knocks it in behind. Another U.S. corner.
McKenny limping a little bit after that play. Looked like he had to extend with his left leg. Although, couldn't quite tell from here. It looked like he gave a thumbs up to the bench, but a couple of times you've seen him making that run from the midfield, darting in behind, trying to get towards the end line, getting in behind the back line to cut it back.
Pulisic once again to take, fourth U.S. corner. Into the near post, couldn't get it past the first man. Robinson knocks it down. Resets for Weah. Let's keep half an eye on Weston McKennie here for the next few minutes. And we know there's a planned substitution at halftime for Tyler Adams. As he builds up his fitness. Long switch by Scally for Pulisic. Knocked away by Medina. Good burst of speed by Gio Reyna.
By Reyna. Yeah, he was already accelerating as that ball came off the head of the defender there to make sure he got there first. It's a bit of what Clint Dempsey, you heard him talking about in the studio, this evolution of Gio Reyna. First with this team, you see him as a winger, even with Borussia Dortmund. Now seeing him inside as a part of the midfield three. That comes with added responsibility defensively and offensively, different positioning, a little bit of back to goal. So right now you see him a little bit deeper, trying to set the tempo, so good on the ball. Knows when to slow it down, knows when to pick it up. But oh boy, what a terrible tackle that is. My goodness.
Yellow card shown. Leonel Justiniano and the players going to come together. Reyna is down. U.S. players upset about that. Concern right now is for Gio Reyna.
Oh yeah.
Down, holding the back of his
States
right
are
leg.
gonna win.
That was a really late tackle. Did really well initially, had to help possession up, then burst past his defender. I think it was Justiniano, yeah. Okay, so there was no studs or any contact on the leg aside from it's a bit of a scissor action. 100% a yellow card, no more than that. Well, the Gio Reyna is able to get up and continue. He's up on his feet now.
And they're not afraid to go in for a hard tackle. There was a tackle in their last warm-up against Colombia that sparked a brawl. And a player from each team was sent off. It was Salcedo in that instance. It's Justiniano who gets the yellow card in this instance. Good to see Reyna back up on his feet. And it's interesting, Bolivia is taking this opportunity for a de facto hydration break and a little bit of a reset conversation with Antonio Carlos Zago, their manager.
That's what Christian Pulisic's actually saying right now to the referee. Is saying, hey, come on, it's not a timeout here.
It is interesting to see. It's an Italian officiating crew over here to the Copa America. Just different styles, different players, different ways of interacting with referees. Oh, there from Richards, too far.
Tim Wade made a nice run there.
Richards, who briefly came through the FC Dallas Academy. Weston McKennie, he bounced around a bit as a kid. He was an Army brat, but considers Dallas his hometown. And there's a handful of players in this U.S. roster who spent time with FC Dallas in their youth. I'm swinging a miss there. Trying to lob that forward. Let's control touch at first, but Fernandez does well to recover in front of Weah. Segredo miscontrols. Pulisic, can he go quick on the throw? Balogun is the only option.
Looking for a run from Balogun there, and Balogun decided to come short. I think there was a great chance there to stretch the field and make one of those runs you saw him make early in the game, which was vertically as opposed to coming underneath. Pulisic was looking to throw him down the line.
Something Greg Berhalter told us yesterday has been a point of emphasis with Balogun. Make those runs in behind. Your teammates will find you and be decisive. Don't double think and hesitate. The player that scored 3 times in his first 6 games for the U.S. hasn't scored in 6 since October. Balogun, Reyna, and then he's chopped down by Akeen. That's another yellow card for the captain and center back, Luis Akeen, and Reyna's drawn them both.
Well, this was better from the U.S. in terms of build-up. Bolivia pressing the floor high. That means the midfield, there's only 2 in there, and there's a lot of gaps and seams, and it was Tim Ream actually opts to bypass Pulisic, finds the feet of Balogun, then a good following run from Gio Reyna, and you can see just his balance and ability on the ball to get a defender off his balance and wins that yellow card.
He drives it inside. McKennie, can he find the ball? Balogun, can he find the net? It's going to be blocked in the air. Pulisic just lets Medina on it wide. Robinson picks it up. Reyna, Pulisic, Reyna flipping it into the middle. Adams stepping in, he draws contact. Robinson steps in, he draws contact. Neither whistle for a foul, but the game is picked up. The intensity's picked up. Good work by Scally there, winning that duel with Menacho.
But I tell you, it's a good response from the U.S. too. Bolivia are getting stuck in, so what happens? The U.S. have gotten stuck in. Anthony Robinson, who you can tell plays in England, by that tackle goes charging in. Well misplayed there by Tim Way on the outside.
It was funny because Scally, he was going to leave it for Weah, but Weah thought Scally was going to take it. All right, half an hour in, 3rd minute Christian Pulisic goal. What are your thoughts, Sens?
The start they wanted, I feel, and I've said it a couple of times already this half, I just feel they've dropped off a little bit too deep, the U.S. I think there's opportunities they can press a little bit higher. They can commit more numbers to that press and win the ball back because, boy, there's so many opportunities going to be there if they can play a little bit quicker in transition. So I just think it's them picking up that tempo, being more purposeful, but also they're just making some sloppy mistakes right now.
Robinson, good work there on Medina on the outside to win that ball. Inside for Adams, just clips it forward for Balogun. Can he lay it off? Can Adams get on the run? He was being pulled back. It sure looked like from up here. Bruno Miranda, who was running with Adams, there's no foul call. Fernandez runs inside of Scally. Adams comes across, and that's going to be whistled as a foul. Carlos Fernandez is down.
Tyler Adams wasn't happy. He didn't get the call. I actually think it was the right call not to give that one because Tyler Adams had taken such a heavy touch he wasn't going to get there. But then he decides to get a little bit of payback on the other side.
And once Fernandez saw there wasn't a yellow card coming, he hopped back up and rejoined the play. His car goes long. Robinson's header picked up by Salcedo, and, used his body well there just to shield it out. Listen, it was a scandal unlike really any other in American soccer history that occurred at the World Cup. Gio Reyna, his parents, Greg Berhalter. We've seen tons of examples. There are examples here at this Copa America, situations where a player says, I'm not coming in as long as that guy's the coach, or a coach that says, this player's never going to play for me again. And yet both Greg Berhalter and Gio Reyna have put a ton of time and effort in to repair that relationship, to be back where they can coexist happily with this team. As Scally, under some pressure, able to knock it out. And we asked Greg Berhalter about that yesterday. As that cross comes in, it's Reyna back to do the defensive work, and said, listen, I believe he can be a really important part of this group. He was still at not yet a fully mature part in his life, just turned 20 at the World Cup. Reyna, I believe in second chances, and he's grown and matured, and they're really happy with where things are right now, the two of them. Here comes a cross for Gio Reyna, as if on cue, the back heel, just too far for Robinson to pick up.
Reyna's coming to life, though, the last couple of minutes. It started actually with somebody laying a tackle on him, and almost he said, okay, you want some of this? Let's go. Starting to buzz around, get into the game. Hadn't had many touches on the ball, but that one right there being his 24th, trying to find that last pass to Anthony Robinson in behind. But the key now for the U.S. is to get him closer to the goal in those situations where he can either finish off a play or play that last pass.
For a guy that struggled for regular minutes with his club, Berhalter said he can play an important midfield role anywhere. They are so confident in what Reyna can provide at this tournament. Bounced that off the face of Menacho, out for a U.S. throw. He's coming off a terrific season, voted Player of the Year at Fulham. Amongst Premier League leaders in a number of different categories, both defensively and offensively. Anthony Robinson, Adams, Weah, can he take it in stride? Yes, he can. Options running in. Weah's cross. Balogun was in there, knocked away. Two Bolivian defenders. One of them made a play. Adams wins it back. Robinson nutmegs the pass inside for Reyna. Reyna trying to find Weah. Weah brings it down, lays it back. Weston McKennie picks it up. McKennie clipping it in, and Balogun wasn't quite ready for that ball.
That's the diagonal ball I was talking about a couple of minutes ago that is on, but they switched the point of attack very quickly. Tim Weah doing a good job on the right-hand side, maintaining its width, almost staying on the touchline at times. But if they can beat that initial press, that four-man press that comes, Tyler Adams opens up, plays that 30-yard diagonal, finds the feet of Weah. They get in behind and almost find a goal. That's when they can raise the tempo. Doesn't always have to be short passes. Long passes really causes a team like Bolivia a lot of problems the way that they're defending right now.
Big run coming from Miranda. Just got sandwiched off it there. It was Minacho, in fact, coming from the left. Space in front of Tyler Adams as Turner rolls it out. Wide for Joe Scally. Starting right back at this tournament was Serginho Dest out with a torn ACL. Kenny seems to have played through that whatever little knock he took earlier in this half on his knee when he was limping a bit.
Sí, señor. Esta Copa América. Aquí salida para el equipo boliviano. Levantó Sagredo. Se fue por un costado. Lo alcanzó Fernández. Lateral que corresponde al equipo de los Estados Unidos sobre el sector derecho en su terreno.
Electricidad, Fernando de la Mora, casi que quedan vale. Teléfono 0986104-690. El cacique oferta toda la semana. El cacique nunca le cuesta igual. El cacique si te conviene. Cargue, potencia, cargue, fuerza, cargue. En estaciones de servicio, usa y posta cantidad y calidad de garantizada, Jones.
Fernández tocó para.
The U.S. created something out of nothing, and they opened up the scoring here in Kansas City.
Oh, what a wonderful stop. Oh, that's a sparkling save. Absolutely sparkling. His reflexes were ultra sharp. Tries to get it forward quickly. It's a long ball, but it's not hit its target. Reyna. Musa. And help's available out wide. Gets good distance on it. McKennie. Adams. Musa. Oh, well defended. That had to be done. Breaks on here. Well, the moans and groans from the stands now are very audible. Reyna. Hoists it forward. That's Reyna. And that's been levered clear. Now a chance to break. He'd love to see this momentum maintained, so I'm looking forward to what's to come.
I'm not gone. I'm just off
An
camera.
engrossing half, but we're still where we started. 0-0.
Hey,
We're
false
already
start.
back
How
underway
about
here.
them Portuguese the other night
The
against
United
the
States
Turks?
playing well
That was
with lots of
awesome.
opportunities and plenty positives to take from the first half. Despite this scoreline, converting chances would make a world of difference for them. And he's there to cut it out. A real chance to break. Gorgeous control there. Thacker.
Oh, it's all good. I was surprised they won in such convincing fashion.
Look, I'm sure he'll deny it, Peter, but the keeper didn't have that covered.
That was one of my most watched ones too. That one got like over 100 views on it.
More than happy to take the
You guys are going to be
approach.
undefeated in your group, dude.
The United States really are almost trying to pass the ball through a brick wall at the moment. You can see the sense of anxiety has now shifted to the stands.
What the fuck? You got HT's picture,
played
George?
forward.
What the fuck? That's awesome.
Hoists it high, played into space out wide.
Yeah, look at George. Right on, George.
Oh no, that's not the ball he wanted. Had a foul? Yes, the referee's given it. Thacker gets it back. And he's going long.
Oh, look at this. Look at this.
Forward it goes. Reina is onto it and can take it up. Danger averted for now. And that's been won straight back. Now it's Pulisic. And it's hoisted clear. Looking to break out here. And it's got through. Oh, good interception. Richards plays it forward. Pulisic is making a foray down the right. Ball swung in. And he just whacks it away. Rusa. Can't get the better of his opposite number. Tries to get it forward quickly. Reina. They continue each to cancel the other out.
Tapa el arquero por un manotazo, Salvador. La resuelve reventando esa pelota. Pelotazo largo, ¿por qué no tocan por abajo, digo yo? Pasó muy bien. Pulisic, busca el pase por afuera. Lindo centro. Rechaza la pelota, bien defendido. ¡Qué bien se escapó! Manda la pelota hacia adelante.
Allí va interviniendo para cortar ese avance y tranquilizar. Estados Unidos mantiene la posesión, pero está lejos del área rival. Pelotazo largo y al espacio. Lindo centro desde lejos. La tira hacia adelante. ¡Uy, qué magnífico! ¡Qué bien cortó esa jugada! Se les venía la noche, ¿eh? Pulisic. Es un pase que rompe la defensa. El juez invalida la jugada a instancias de línea. Posición adelantada.
Yeah, I'm going to have to disappear again here pretty quick. Halftime. Good time to disappear. See you guys soon.
Pelotazo largo a dividir. Siguió atento a la jugada y la cortó a tiempo. Bien por él. Abre muy bien la defensa con este pase. Mete el cuerpo, traba y se queda con la pelota. No pudo ser, le cortaron justito. Es difícil ganarle a este jugador en el cuerpo a cuerpo, pero seguro que va a buscar revancha. Sin compromisos, la revienta. Cambio de frente. La juega bien hacia adelante. Gran pase. Ahí va el disparo. La pelota se fue desviada.
Estaba pero encima del arco, Claudio. Oh, yo también me quiero morir.
Cambio de frente directo a un compañero. La juega profundo por fuera. Está atento y rechaza la pelota. Gran maniobra, la tiene pegada. Tremendo centro. Gran pase a través de la defensa. ¡Qué potencia tiene, señores! Aguanta la arremetida y gana la posesión. ¡Tremendo corte! ¡Impecable! Allí están despejándola. La tira larga evitando el medio campo. Mete el cuerpo, traba y se queda con la pelota. Tiro libre, dice el árbitro. Pegó en la barrera. Saca el disparo. sorprender con el córner corto.
Bolivia está tratando de cerrarse atrás, seguramente por orden del entrenador. No es el mejor momento de arriesgar.
Traba, presiona y recupera el balón. Uy, si pasaba, menos mal que el defensor le tiró el cuerpo encima, porque si no... Pase largo buscándolos de arriba. Allí va interviniendo para cortar ese avance y tranquilizar. Saca el pelotazo largo. No, así no, no llega a destino. La tira hacia adelante. En línea levanta la bandera, posesión adelantada. Rea busca a los delanteros con un pelotazo. Pelotazo largo. ¿Por qué no tocan por abajo, digo yo? Pelotazo largo. ¿Por qué no tocan por abajo, digo yo? A ver si la puede controlar. Aleja el peligro por ahora. Recupera justo la pelota. Era buena el ataque. Percutó. Saca el remate.
Muy sólido el arquero para atajar ese remate.
Balón largo hacia los delanteros. Adelanta bien el balón. Corta justo y despeja. Asegura hacia atrás y vuelve a empezar. Pulisic busca atacar por el lateral. Siempre está bien ubicado para recibir. A ver si la aguanta. La juega larga. No, fue malo el pase. Una pena. Lindo centro desde lejos. Allí está quedándose con ese balón. La abre al sector izquierdo. Buen pase. Impresionante carrerón. Pelotazo largo y frontal. Sacaron justo. Traba, presiona y recupera el balón. Le ponen el cuerpo para moverlo. Pone bien el cuerpo, limpio, sin falta y gana la posición.
Canada's favorite pizza delivers again with a new mouth-watering stuffed cheesy bread only from Domino's. Introducing Philly cheesesteak, one of 5 delicious varieties, just $8.99 each when you mix and match with another pizza, side, or more cheesy bread. Domino's, pizza over everything.
The future is not just going to happen. You have to make it. And if you want a successful business, all it takes is an idea, and now becomes a future where you grew a dream into a reality. The all-new GoDaddy Aero. Put your business online in minutes with the power of AI.
Este avance puede traer peligro. Parece que quieren tirar un centro desde ahí. Balón al área, dentro al arco. Pero por favor, así no puede ser.
No, estaba debajo del arco. ¡Qué patético!
Tremendo corte, impecable. Mete el cuerpo, traba y se queda con la pelota. Traba, presiona y recupera el balón.
Bien por los defensores, se le fueron encima rápidamente y no le dieron espacio, ni para girar, ni para ponerse en posición de tiro.
Cambio de frente directo a un compañero. Pulisic abre el juego por la izquierda. Avance, no lo pueden parar. Parece que el técnico mandó a jugar más por fuera, ¿o no, Aldo?
Sí, es lo mejor que puede hacer para desarticular una defensa que hasta ahora se mantuvo bien cerrada. Cuando no se puede por el medio, hay que aprovechar la banda.
Centro al área. Allí va, le da desde ahí. Rechaza la... Ahí va otra vez. La recupera rápido. Así es como se tiene que hacer.
Están atacando y creando situaciones. Es cierto que no están finitos para definir, pero esto recién empieza y todavía no podemos sacar conclusiones.
Le ponen el cuerpo para moverlo. La mete. Atención, se mueve por el costado, puede venir al centro. Llega al fondo a ver si saca el centro. Ahora arriba y cabecea. Le faltó precisión para definir.
Aprovecharon bien el espacio que generaron por la banda. Ahora, lo están haciendo en defensa. ¿Por qué le dan tanta libertad para tirar el centro? ¿Y cuántos problemas tienen para marcar en el área? Hoy no son garantía de nada.
Pulisic. Corre y sigue, ahí va. Ahí va, oportunidad de gol. No la pudo meter.
Bolivia es vulnerable por ese sector de la cancha, pero el problema fundamental está en la mitad, donde no están marcando a nadie. Esta vez se salvaron, pero ojo que se les puede venir la noche.
...15 minutos de la primera parte. Todo muy parejo entre ambos equipos. Abre el sector izquierdo. Buen pase. Pelotazo largo a dividir. Abre el juego y lateraliza el ataque. ¡Qué bien se escapó! Se la saca de encima. Ahora buscan atacar por el sector izquierdo. Le ponen el cuerpo para moverlo. Estados Unidos necesita a alguien que le dé un poco más de claridad, que tenga más la pelota. Buen trabajo de equipo. Le ponen el cuerpo para moverlo. ¿La aguantará? La tira larga cerca del área. Lo dejaron venirse con todo. ¿No lo piensan parar? La juega bien hacia adelante. Pone bien el cuerpo, limpio, sin falta y gana la posesión. Tira la pelota para el sector izquierdo. A ver qué intenta. Abre muy bien la defensa con este pase. Eso pareció infracción y el árbitro la cobra. El árbitro se le acerca y lo trata de tranquilizar. Le dio muy fuerte ese balón. La juega hacia la banda, largo y despacio. ¡Ah! ¡Qué lindo lo que hizo! Infracción, tiro libre.
Debe estar frustrado por haber tenido que cometer esa falta y es entendible. Pero había rivales que habían quedado muy solos y tenía que cortar la jugada sí o sí.
Parece que en esta se salvó. El juez entendió que no era para amarilla. Se eleva y cabecea. La intención fue buena, no la pudo completar como debía.
Con la cantidad de jugadores que metieron dentro del área estaba clarísimo que querían hacer el gol sí o sí.
Sin compromisos, la revienta. Abre el juego y lateraliza el ataque. Me gusta este avance por la izquierda. Están complicando el lateral. Le ponen el cuerpo para moverlo. Y se animó a encararlo nomás. Pero qué bien plantado el defensor. Mete el cuerpo, traba y se queda con la pelota. Pasó muy bien. Centro que va. La sacó con los puños. Maneja el peligro con ese despeje. Cambio de frente. Estamos llegando a los 30 minutos de juego. Tira al centro. Qué bien cortó ese pase. Salvó a su equipo. Pelotazo largo y despacio. Rechaza el balón para salir. Tira Hugo. Gran maniobra, la tiene pegada. Le pega al arco. Una gran frustración. situación para el encuentro. Ya. Cambio de frente. Los dos equipos están imprecisos con la pelota hoy. Está todo demasiado trabado. Está hábil. Ahí va a tirar. Bolivia tiene una pelota, pero no consigue lastimar. Pase largo entre líneas. El pase no prospera, está impreciso hoy. Se la saca de encima. Cambio de frente directo a un compañero. Balón largo por aire. Intenta alejar el peligro de su área. No tiene suerte con ese pase en profundidad.
El pase es horrible y no llega a destino. Se la termina regalando al contrario. Un error inmenso de cálculo.
Viene con pelota dominada y la pica. Pelotazo largo a dividir. Brillante resolución, magnífico. Asegura hacia atrás y le pega desde ahí. ¡Qué atajada, por favor! Sencillamente magnífica.
Nunca, créeme, vi una reacción igual. Fantástica, una tremenda atajada.
Siempre está bien ubicado para recibir. A ver si la aguanta. Ream. Pulisic. Atención, esta es muy buena. ¡Uy! Acaba de salvar a su equipo. Lindo centro desde lejos. Abre la defensa con un pase entre líneas. ¡Impresionante carrerón! Rea recupera la pelota. La juega corta para asegurarla. Gran oportunidad. Ahí está el arquero.
Ojo, que esta no es una tajada cualquiera.
Cambio de frente. Intenta un pase al vacío. ¡Uy! Acaba de salvar a su equipo. Sin compromisos, la revienta. Está generando un buen ataque. Atención, se mueve por el costado, puede venir al centro. Quiere sorprender con el córner corto. La tira al área.
Tienen que seguir atacando de esa forma.
A esta altura hay que tratar de meter la pelota en el área como sea.
No, es el único camino.
Es un pase que rompe la defensa. Uy, si pasaba, menos mal que el defensor le tiró el cuerpo encima, porque si no... tira un pase largo al vacío. Aquí tiran un tiro de esquina a su favor. Arriba con los puños, gana el arquero. Pulisic. Real. Gran corte, justo a tiempo. ¡Qué bien lo vio! ¡Atención! ¡Le pegó al arco! ¡Estupenda respuesta del arquero!
¡Qué instinto, qué ubicación, qué calidad para atajar!
Traba, presiona y recupera el balón. Lo cortaron justo. Si superaba el marcador, quedaba solo en el área. Pone bien el cuerpo, limpio, sin falta y gana la posesión. La juega profunda. Me parece que la quiere enganchar por dentro. Pegó en el palo. ¿Cómo se salvaron, por favor? Llegamos a los últimos 15 minutos del partido. Le ponen el cuerpo para moverlo. Abre muy bien la defensa con este pase. Parece que quiere tirar un centro desde ahí. La saca fuerte hacia arriba. Parecía buena la jugada, pero no le encuentran la vuelta para lastimar. Está bien plantada la defensa. Abre al sector izquierdo. Buen pase.
Ya no tiene sentido mantener una estrategia conservadora. Hay que sumar gente en ataque, poner la pelota en el área como sea y buscar el empate.
Busca el espacio. Se escapa por el lateral, a ver si puede mandar al centro.
Al ver que el equipo rival no te lastima, a veces te tientas en arriesgar con una de más. Pero en este tramo del partido hay que cuidar la pelota.
Rea, revienta el balón. Pelotazo largo. ¿Por qué lo tocan por abajo, digo yo? Pase largo por arriba de todos. Le mandan hacia el centro.
Aplaudo que sigan atacando con el mismo ímpetu que en los primeros minutos, pero cederle la pelota al rival es una invitación a que te quiten el partido.
¡Gran pase! Manda el centro. ¡Tremendo corte! ¡Impecable!
A estas alturas del partido, si quieren llegar al empate, van a tener que ponerlos a todos en ataque, hasta los defensores. Es el momento de quemar las naves.
La juega profunda. Muy buen control. Llega al fondo a ver si saca el centro. Se la saca de encima. ¿Tendrán algunas chances más, digo yo, Donaldo? Por cómo está el partido, yo lo veo difícil.
Están obligados a hacer un último esfuerzo por su gente, por su técnico y fundamentalmente por ellos mismos.
Aleja el peligro por ahora. ¿La aguantará? ¡Qué impacto! Rian. Atención, nos dejó todos ese disparo alto. Otra vez, pero qué mal están definiendo hoy.
Estados Unidos se viene y se viene, es un vendaval en ataque y no lo pueden parar. Si siguen así, solo resta esperar a que tengan un poco más de puntería para marcar todas esas oportunidades.
Sin compromisos, la revienta. Gran maniobra, la tiene pegada. Abre la defensa con un pase entre líneas. Gran jugada. Atención, se mueve por el costado, puede venir al centro. Llega justo quirúrgicamente para rechazar. La juega bien hacia adelante. Se lanzan con todo en la contra. La saca fuerte hacia arriba. Pelotazo largo. ¿Por qué no tocan por abajo, digo yo? Gran centro. Queda poco por jugar y siguen sin sacarse diferencias. Se la saca de encima. ¡Uy, qué magnífico! ¡Qué bien cortó esa jugada! Se les venía la noche, ¿eh? Rian. Rian la tira lejos de su campo. ¡Qué bien se escapó! No pudo ser, le cortaron justito. Es difícil ganarle a este jugador en el cuerpo a cuerpo, pero seguro que va a buscar revancha. Pulisic. Lindo centro desde lejos. Bien interceptado, estaba muy atento para cortar. A ver si la puede controlar. El defensor se suma al ataque y se ofrece para el pase. Corta justo y despeja. La juega bien hacia adelante. Linda corrida por la izquierda, a ver qué pasa. Gran pase a través de la defensa. ¡Ah! ¡Qué lindo lo que hizo! Saca el balón y aleja el peligro. Pulisic. Pelotazo largo a dividir. No tiene suerte con ese pase en profundidad.
Vio que su compañero se metía entre los defensores e intentó habilitarlo. Justito le cortaron el pase.
Tira la pelota para el sector izquierdo. A ver qué intenta. Balón largo por aire. ¡Qué buena pelota le pusieron! Balón largo hacia los delanteros. Allí va interviniendo para cortar ese avance y tranquilizar. La tira larga cerca del área. Lo cortaron justo. Si superaba el marcador, quedaba solo en el área. Siempre está bien ubicado para recibir. A ver si la aguanta. La juega bien hacia adelante. Abren la pelota con ese pase a despacio. Brillante resolución. Magnífico. Mete el cuerpo, traba y se queda con la pelota. Fue bueno el intento de meterse al área, pero se la sacaron justo. Ojo que la defensa está mal parada. Juega una pelota larga hacia adelante. Todavía ninguno pudo abrir el marcador. Era buena la jugada, pero fue mejor el corte. Muy atento. Pelotazo largo. La tira entre líneas. Allí se van abriendo por fuera. Impactó el travesaño. Pulisic. Traba, presiona y recupera el balón. Pulisic. Pone bien el cuerpo, limpio, sin falta y gana la posesión. ¿Qué contra tienen, por favor? Pulisic abre el juego por la izquierda. Le pega al arco. Fue un buen intento, pero terminó en nada.
Por la cantidad de jugadores que metieron dentro del área, estaba clarísimo que querían hacer el gol sí o sí.
Cambio de frente. Es falta. Tarjeta amarilla, señores. Bueno, es tiempo. ¡Enorme cabezazo! Buena intención, pero no fue bueno el cabezazo.
Tenían muchas opciones dentro del área. Es un gran despliegue ofensivo. Se están equivocando en algo tan básico como el pase al compañero. Así es muy difícil armar.
Allí va, le da desde ahí. Casi les cuesta el gol.
Qué bien se anticipó para ganar esa pelota. Un pase muy pobre, cierto, pero con qué velocidad pasó de defensa al ataque.
Cambio de frente directo a un compañero. Buen centro al área. Tremendo corte. Impecable.
Estados Unidos toca bien la pelota, pero la falta de creatividad hace que el ataque se vaya diluyendo. Nadie corra por la diagonal, nadie se desmarca por los laterales. Así va a ser muy difícil.
El balón va hacia el otro lado.
Este es el momento donde los más experimentados tienen que pedir la pelota y organizar los ataques con criterio.
Parece que quieren tirar un centro desde ahí. Pasó muy bien. Gran maniobra, la tiene pegada. Sin compromisos, la revienta. Buena chance para la contra. Real. Intenta un pase al vacío. Abre muy bien la defensa con este pase. Tira al centro. ¡Qué gran técnica para dar a la pelota! Recibió bien el balón, pero le faltó precisión.
Estados Unidos puso muchos jugadores dentro del área. Esta vez no pudo ser, pero esa es la forma de atacar.
Pelotazo hacia adelante. Siguió atento a la jugada y la cortó a tiempo. Bien por él. ¡Qué calidad! Conduce pegado a la línea. Puede meter la pelota. Ahí va, oportunidad de gol. Ahí está el arquero.
Ojo que esta no es una tajada cualquiera.
Rechaza el balón para salir de Hugo. Se adelanta, busca un rebote en el área.
Con el partido empatado y faltando tan poco para el final, la posesión es importantísima. No pueden regalar la pelota.
Es un pase para el arco. Y se fue un excelente pase en profundidad.
Pero por favor, lo que se ha perdido, el pase largo lo encontró perfectamente habilitado y quedó solo frente al arquero. ¿Qué oportunidad tuvieron? Inmejorable.
Lo toca, es infracción, tiro libre. Rian. No fue falta ahí. Sí, señor. Será tiro libre. Lindo centro desde lejos. Asegura hacia atrás y vuelve a empezar. Mete el cuerpo, traba y se queda con la pelota.
Es un pecado perder así la pelota, muchachos. A estas alturas, el que muestre más compostura y criterio va a ser el que tenga más oportunidades de ganar.
¡Qué bien se escapó! Pulisic la juega por la derecha. Cambio de frente. Estados Unidos intenta mantener la pelota. La saca fuerte hacia arriba y arranca la contra.
Pero Claudio, avísales que el partido se está terminando. Parece que no tuvieran sangre. Les quedan apenas unos segundos para intentar hacer algo.
Salen de contragolpe. Gran pase a través de la defensa. Juega la pelota y la pica. Muy buen control. Lindo centro.
Yo no firmaría el empate todavía. Puede que tengan una ocasión más con este ataque.
Hacia atrás al arquero. Pelotazo largo y frontal. Pulisic. Frote la lámpara, mi amigo, que esto se termina.
Puede que acá tengan una chance más para romper el empate. Quizás sea la última. Un encuentro finalmente más abierto.
Intenta un pase al vacío. Quiere sorprender con el córner corto. Centro al segundo palo. Gran corte, justo a tiempo. Se anticipa y la aleja del área. Va rechazando con ese pelotazo. Recibe en zona peligrosa. La pasa. Pulisic quedó por delante del último defensor. Upside. Pelotazo largo del arquero. Y vuelve a recuperar el balón. Ahí va a tirar.
puede decirse que no estuvo preciso, pero no hay que quitarle mérito al arquero.
La saca fuerte hacia arriba. Pulisic. Abren el juego con ese pase largo. Pelotazo al área. Saca el balón y aleja el peligro. Estados Unidos recupera la pelota y busca adelantarse. Magnífico lo que hizo. Ojo que la defensa está mal parada. Buscan entrar por fuera con ese pelotazo. Desborde por el lateral. Va a mandar el centro al área. Cambia y la manda al centro. Rechaza el balón para salir. Tira Hugo. La juega larga. A ver si llega. Traba, presiona y recupera el balón. Y se animó a encararlo nomás. Pero qué bien plantado el defensor. La tira larga cerca del área. Pelotazo largo. ¿Por qué no tocan por abajo, digo yo?
Bien por los defensores, se le fueron encima rápidamente y no le dieron espacio, ni para girar, ni para ponerse en posición de tiro.
Llega justo quirúrgicamente para rechazar. Viene con pelota dominada y la pica. Busca el espacio. Parece que quiere tirar un centro desde ahí. Se la saca de encima. Decide abrirla por la derecha. ¡Qué bien puso ese balón! Busca el arco. ¡Qué cerca se quedaron!
Y al final fue un buen remate. Si convertía, estaríamos hablando de un golazo.
Falta, tiro libre, nada que discutir. Bolivia sigue luchando por la posesión, pero le cuesta. Pone bien el cuerpo, limpio, sin falta y gana la posesión. Quiso irse solito, pero lo cortaron bien. Fue bueno el intento. Abre la defensa con un pase entre líneas. No tiene suerte con ese pase en profundidad.
Le faltó un poco de precisión en el pase, pero la idea era buena.
Seguimos 0-0, señores. Yo confío en que un gol nos van a regalar al menos. ¡Gran pase! Pulisic nunca la da por perdida. Parecía que se iba larga esa pelota. Le faltó el toque final nada más. Buena presión, habían perdido la pelota y enseguida la recuperan. Pelotazo largo, ¿por qué no tocan por abajo, digo yo? Avanza bien con el balón por la derecha. A ver qué intenta. Tira el centro. Qué bien cortó ese pase. Salvó a su equipo. Aguanta. Allí va. Le da desde ahí. Lo voltearon en el área. Es un penal clarísimo. ¿En qué lío se metieron, Un regalito para el rival.
Debe estar frustrado por haber tenido que cometer esa falta y es entendible. Pero había rivales que habían quedado muy solos y tenía que cortar la jugada sí o sí.
Tremendo en el arco.
Desperdició una oportunidad inmejorable.
Todavía ninguno pudo abrir el marcador. Centro al área. Uy, justito llegó el corte. Juega una pelota larga hacia adelante. Gran maniobra, la tiene pegada. Mete un centro. Es un pase que rompe la defensa. Gran pase a través de la defensa. Muy buen control. Se escapa por el lateral. A ver si puede mandar el centro. Pelotazo largo a dividir. Se lanzan con todo en la contra. Adelanta bien el balón. Balón largo por aire. Intenta un pase al vacío. Sin compromisos, la revienta. Recupera y vuelve a tener la posesión. Es un fierrazo descomunal. Tremenda reacción, grandes recursos. ¡Qué buena jugada armaron!
La gente igual le reconoce el esfuerzo y hace bien.
Aleja el peligro por ese despeje. Gran jugada. Le ponen el cuerpo para moverlo. Así trata de hacerla individual, pero se la sacan. Abre muy bien la defensa con este pase. Concentrado. Se la saca de encima. La juega larga, a ver si llega. Habrá saque de arco. Sin compromisos, la revienta. Corta el avance en su campo y recupera bien la pelotita. Lindo centro desde lejos. Y siguen chocando contra el paredón. Así va a ser difícil, muchachos. Siguió atento a la jugada y la cortó a tiempo. Bien por él. Rea. Manda la pelota hacia adelante. Pelotazo largo. ¿Por qué no tocan por abajo, digo yo? Busca meterse por el medio, pero ahí no lo acompaña nadie. Quiso irse solito, pero lo cortaron bien. Fue bueno el intento. Corta el balón y frena el avance. Estaba muy bien ubicado. Sin compromisos, la revienta. Se la saca de encima. Siempre está bien ubicado para recibir. A ver si la aguanta. No, hasta ahí llegó más. Pierden la pelota. ¿No fue falta ahí? Sí, señor. Será tiro libre. Abre al sector izquierdo. Buen pase. La juega bien hacia adelante. Pulisic tiene mucho espacio. Atención. Se le pegó en el travesaño. Pelotazo hacia adelante.
Buen corte. Están muy atentos en ese sector.
Pelotazo largo. Gran corte. Intercepta y gana el balón. A ver si la puede controlar. La juega por fuera. ¿Cuánto espacio dejaron? Pulisic. La tira lejos de su campo. Traba, presiona y recupera el balón. Así trata de hacerla individual, pero se la sacan. La saca fuerte hacia arriba. La tira larga cerca del área. Mete el cuerpo, traba y se queda con la pelota. Así la va sacando fuerte hacia adelante. Pelotazo largo a dividir. Pulisic pone bien el cuerpo, limpio, sin falta y gana la posesión. Pelotazo hacia adelante. Saca el pelotazo largo. La tira hacia adelante. Juega una pelota larga hacia adelante. Pulisic recupera la pelota. Ahí va, abre el juego hacia la derecha. Traba, presiona y recupera el balón. Pelotazo largo. ¿Por qué no tocan por abajo, digo yo? Y se animó a encararlo nomás. Pero qué bien plantado el defensor. Pulisic no puede hacer pie. El reloj ya marca una hora exacta de juego. Va justito, intercepta y corta ese avance. Intenta un pase al vacío. Quieren hacer daño por los laterales. La sacó con los puños. Otra vez meten el balón. Buen despeje en zona peligrosa. Está habilitado. Así la va sacando fuerte hacia adelante. Lindo centro desde lejos. ¡Uy, qué magnífico! ¡Qué bien cortó esa jugada! Se les venía la noche, ¿eh? Sin compromisos, la revienta. Pulisic hizo un esfuerzo tremendo para llegar a ese pase largo, pero la terminó mal. Muy buen control. La cruza al centro. Se la saca de encima. La juega hacia adelante. Pone bien el cuerpo, limpio, sin falta y gana la posesión. La saca fuerte hacia arriba. Allí va interviniendo para cortar ese avance y tranquilizar. Pelotazo largo y frontal. La juega bien hacia adelante. Pase largo buscando los de arriba. Rean. Balón largo hacia los delanteros. Interrumpe el ataque interceptando el balón. Estaba muy concentrado. La tira larga evitando el medio campo. Le pega fuerte hacia adelante. Va rechazando con ese pelotazo. Gana el balón trabando abajo. Pelotazo largo. ¿Por qué le tocan por abajo, digo yo? Es un pase que rompe la defensa. La cruza en el medio. Pelotazo hacia adelante. Lindo centro desde lejos. No pudo salir a tiempo, fuera de juego. El arquero la manda lejos. Siempre está bien ubicado para recibir. A ver si la aguanta. No tiene suerte con ese pase en profundidad.
Se quedó cortito con ese pase. O bueno, la concepción de la jugada, pero falló en la entrega.
Tira un pase largo. ¡Uy, qué magnífico! ¡Qué bien cortó esa jugada! Se les venía la noche. ¿No estaba adelantado? Sí, fuera de juego.
Bien por los defensores, se le fueron encima rápidamente y no le dieron espacio, ni para girar, ni para ponerse en posición de tiro.
Se la saca de encima. Recupera la pelota en su campo y corta el avance. Le ponen el cuerpo para moverlo. Gran corte, intercepta y gana el balón. La juega bien hacia adelante. Pase largo hacia la zona del córner. Centro que va, ahí está el cabezazo. Quedó de frente al arco, increíble.
Se desmarcó bien, encontró la posición, pero simplemente no pudo definir.
Sin compromisos, la revienta. Gran jugada. Abre la defensa con un pase entre líneas. Balón al área. La saca justo. Buen rechazo. El juez considera que simuló una infracción. Correcto.
No, se tiró pensando que el árbitro le iba a comprar, pero estaba cerquita de la jugada y vio claramente que no hubo ningún tipo de contacto.
Pelotazo largo del arquero. Y vuelve a recuperar el balón. La tira larga cerca del área. La juega bien hacia adelante. Pulisic busca el pase por afuera. Fue bueno el intento de meterse al área, pero se la sacaron justo.
La pelota nunca le quedó tan clara como para sacar el remate. Había demasiadas piernas, demasiado forcejeo. Se ensució demasiado esa jugada, no pudo ser.
Viene con pelota dominada y la pica. Conduce pegado a la línea. Puede meter la pelota en el área. ¡Qué buena pelota le pusieron! Dispara al arco. Pulisic la tira lejos de su campo. La abre al sector izquierdo. Buen pase. ¡Ah! ¡Qué lindo lo que hizo! Parece que quieren tirar un centro desde ahí. Va llegando el centro. ¡Va el cabezazo! No es buena la definición.
Ha tenido el defensor pegado todo el tiempo. Era muy incómodo intentar rematar con esa marca. Pero aún así, conectó y la pelota estuvo muy cerca del gol.
Pelotazo hacia adelante. Pelotazo largo a dividir. ¡Epa! Justito intercepta y corta ese avance. Lindo centro desde lejos. Pase largo por arriba de todos. La tira larga cerca del área. Lindo centro desde lejos. ¡Qué buena pelota! ¡Qué bien! Y le da de ahí. Se fue por encima. Intercepta justo ese balón y corta un buen avance del equipo rival. Pelotazo largo. ¿Por qué no tocan por abajo, digo yo? Sin compromisos, la revienta. Manda la pelota hacia adelante. ¡Qué gran técnica para dar a la pelota! Pero por favor, así no puede ser. No tiene suerte con ese pase en profundidad.
Vio que su compañero se metía entre los defensores e intentó habilitarlo. Justito le cortaron el pase.
A ver si la puede controlar. Rea, lee bien la jugada y corta ese pase. Tira un pase largo hacia adelante. la saca de encima. El arquero la manda lejos. No, muy flojo el pase. Adelanta bien el balón. Mete el cuerpo, traba y se queda con la pelota. Sacaron justo. Traba, presiona y recupera el balón. Le ponen el cuerpo para moverlo. Pone bien el cuerpo, limpio, sin falta y gana la posesión. Tremendo avance. Intenta un pase al vacío. Le ponen el cuerpo para moverlo. Barre viene abajo y corta el avance. La juega larga, a ver si llega. Intercepta justo ese balón y corta un buen avance del equipo rival. Atención, este avance puede traer peligro. Parece que quieren tirar un centro desde ahí. Balón al área, dentro al arco. Pero por favor, así no puede ser.
No, estaba debajo del arco. ¡Qué patético!
Tremendo corte, impecable. Mete el cuerpo, traba y se queda con la pelota. Traba, presiona y recupera el balón.
Bien por los defensores, se le fueron encima rápidamente y no le dieron espacio, ni para girar, ni para ponerse en posición de tiro.
Cambio de frente directo a un compañero. Pulisic abre el juego por la izquierda. Avance, no lo pueden parar. Parece que el técnico mandó a jugar más por fuera, ¿o no, Aldo?
Sí, es lo mejor que puede hacer para desarticular una defensa que hasta ahora se mantuvo bien cerrada. Cuando no se puede por el medio, hay que aprovechar la banda.
Centro al área. Allí va, le da desde ahí. Rechaza la... Ahí va otra vez. La recupera rápido. Así es como se tiene que hacer.
Están atacando y creando situaciones. Es cierto que no están finitos para definir, pero esto recién empieza y todavía no podemos sacar conclusiones.
Le ponen el cuerpo para moverlo. La mete. Atención, se mueve por el costado, puede venir al centro. fondo a ver si saca el centro. Cara arriba y cabecea. Le faltó precisión para definir.
Aprovecharon bien el espacio que generaron por la banda. Ahora, lo están haciendo los defensas. ¿Por qué le dan tanta libertad para tirar el centro? ¿Y cuántos problemas tienen para marcar en el área? Hoy no son garantías de nada.
Pulisic. Corre y sigue, ahí va. Ahí va, oportunidad de gol. No la pudo meter.
Bolivia es vulnerable por ese sector de la cancha, pero el problema fundamental está en la mitad, donde no están marcando a nadie. Esta vez se salvaron, pero ojo, que se les puede venir la noche.
...15 minutos de la primera parte. Todo muy parejo entre ambos equipos. Abre el sector izquierdo. Buen pase. Pelotazo largo a dividir. Abre el juego y lateraliza el ataque. ¡Qué bien se escapó! Se la saca de encima. Ahora buscan atacar por el sector izquierdo. Le ponen el cuerpo para moverlo. Estados Unidos necesita a alguien que le dé un poco más de claridad, que tenga más la pelota. Buen trabajo de equipo. Le ponen el cuerpo para moverlo. ¿La aguantará? La tira larga cerca del área. Lo dejaron venirse con todo. ¿No lo piensan parar? La juega bien hacia adelante. Pone bien el cuerpo, limpio, sin falta y gana la posesión. Tira la pelota para el sector izquierdo. A ver qué intenta. Abre muy bien la defensa con este pase. Eso pareció infracción y el árbitro la cobra. El árbitro se le acerca y lo trata de tranquilizar. Le dio muy fuerte ese balón. La juega hacia la banda. Largo y despacio. ¡Ah! ¡Qué lindo lo que hizo! Infracción, tiro libre.
Debe estar frustrado por haber tenido que cometer esa falta y es entendible. Pero había rivales que habían quedado muy solos y tenía que cortar la jugada sí o sí.
Parece que en esta se salvó. El juez entendió que no era para amarilla. Se eleva y cabecea. La intención fue buena, no la pudo completar como debía.
Por la cantidad de jugadores que metieron dentro del área estaba clarísimo que querían hacer el gol sí o sí.
Sin compromisos, la revienta. Abre el juego y lateraliza el ataque. Me gusta este avance por la izquierda. Están complicando al lateral. Le ponen el cuerpo para moverlo. Y se animó a encararlo nomás. Pero qué bien plantado el defensor. Mete el cuerpo, traba y se queda con la pelota. Pasó muy bien. Centro que va. La sacó con los puños. Aleja el peligro con ese despeje. Cambio de frente. Estamos llegando a los 30 minutos de juego. Tira al centro. Qué bien cortó ese pase. Salvó a su equipo. Pelotazo largo y despacio. Rechaza el balón para salir. Tira Hugo. Gran maniobra, la tiene pegada. Le pega al arco. Una gran frustración para el jugador.
En momentos como este, ¿qué hará la defensa? ¿Van a salir a presionar arriba o se van a quedar atrás esperando a que rematen a portería?
No consiguen llegar al área y pierden el balón. Estos ataques lentos y previsibles, lo único que hacen es favorecer a la defensa rival. Magnífico lo que hizo. Se escapa por el lateral, a ver si puede mandar al centro. Asegura hacia atrás y vuelve a empezar. Enorme pelota. Ahí va, abre el juego hacia la derecha. ¡Qué buena pelota! ¿Quién está jugando? Es tan poco ambicioso hoy, ¿no? Mucho toque y toque en la mitad de la cancha, pero poca profundidad. Abre al sector izquierdo, buen pase. Recupera la pelota en su campo y corta el avance. Pelotazo largo, ¿por qué no tocan por abajo, digo yo? Le ponen el cuerpo para moverlo. Pase largo buscándolos de arriba. La abre al sector izquierdo. Buen pase. El marcador refleja lo que fue el partido. Los dos tuvieron muchas situaciones. La cruza al centro. Ahí está el cabezazo. Sencillamente extraordinario el arquero.
Increíble cómo llegó a sacarla. Eso es un gol perfecto.
Pulisic vuelve a ganar. Efectivamente, este es uno de los campos de juego más reconocibles por su delicado césped. Gracias a ese detalle tenemos una imagen muy colorida frente a nosotros. Para los que recién prenden la tele, este encuentro ya se está jugando. Estados Unidos contra Bolivia. Traba, presiona y recupera el balón. Pelotazo largo a dividir. Se lanzan con todo en la contra. Y levanta la pelota. ¡Qué bien se desmarcó para recibirla por fuera! Le ponen el cuerpo para moverlo. Cambio de frente. Está generando un buen ataque. Se fueron más. Saque de meta. La tira larga evitando el medio campo. Pone bien el cuerpo, limpio, sin falta y gana la posesión. ¡Qué bien lo vio! ¡Atención! Bien por la defensa, firme para cortar ese avance. Si no lo frenaban, se iba solito para encarar al arquero.
Podríamos reprocharle un cierto exceso de individualismo, pero si le salía bien, nadie le iba a decir nada.
Lindo centro desde lejos. Recibe en zona peligrosa. Y se animó a encararlo nomás. Pero qué bien plantado el defensor. Brillante resolución. Magnífico. Percutó. Saca el remate. Tira un pase largo. Rea corta el pase y tranquiliza. Abre la defensa con un pase entre líneas. Saca la pelota bien lejos del área. A ver si ahora se adelantan un poco. Se la saca de encima. Le ponen el cuerpo para moverlo. Sin compromisos, la revienta. Gran corte, justo a tiempo.
Veo muchos movimientos por los costados, Claudio.
Sí, iba a decirle exactamente lo mismo, Aldo.
Si lo que intentan es buscar más por fuera, están en lo correcto. La defensa está demasiado cerrada. Es una buena forma de abrir los espacios.
Siempre está bien ubicado para recibir. A ver si la aguanta. ¡Qué bien se escapó! Desborde por el lateral, va a mandar el centro al área. Así trata de hacerla individual, pero se la sacan. Le ponen el cuerpo para moverlo. Me gusta este avance por la izquierda, están complicando al lateral. Corre y sigue, ahí va. Parecía que él se metía con la pelota y todo, lo frenaron justo a tiempo. Fue bueno el intento de meterse al área, pero se la sacaron justo. Allí va el centro pasado. Va rechazando, agarró, genial. Ahí está. ¿A dónde la va a mandar? Buscan entrar por fuera con ese pelotazo. Uy, justito llegó el corte. Y arranca la contra. Le ponen el cuerpo para moverlo. Mete el cuerpo, traba y se queda con la pelota. Seguimos sin goles por el momento. Muy buen control. Centro al medio. Y el arquero arriba contundente. Pelotazo hacia adelante.
Buen corte. Están muy atentos en ese sector.
Pasó muy bien. Centro pasado al segundo palo. ¡Le pega! Fue una gran oportunidad de frente al arco.
Se demarcó bien, encontró la posición, pero simplemente no pudo.
Magnífico lo que hizo.
So can we just slow down?
Un lugar realmente espectacular. Jugar en este campo cautiva a cualquier jugador. Le dio muy fuerte ese balón. Atención, este avance puede traer peligro. Parece que quieren tirar un centro desde ahí. Balón al área, dentro al arco. Pero avance, no lo pueden parar. Parece que el técnico mandó a jugar más por fuera, ¿o no, Aldo?
Sí, es lo mejor que puede hacer para desarticular una defensa que hasta ahora se mantuvo bien cerrada. Cuando no se puede por el medio, hay que aprovechar la banda.
Centro al área. Allí va, le da desde ahí. Rechaza ahí va otra vez. La recupera rápido. Así es como se tiene que hacer. Lisi vuelve a ganarla. Abre la defensa con un pase entre líneas. Allí avanza con todo. Agarró. Grítelo, 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 grítelo. Gol. ¡Gol! Una demostración de habilidad, de destreza, de precisión, sencillamente impresionante.
Puede que haya tenido otras oportunidades, pero probó con lo individual y le salió bien. Una vez que entró al área, solo fue cuestión de ponerla lejos del arquero.
Se eleva y cabecea. La intención fue buena, no la pudo completar como debía.
Con la cantidad de jugadores que metieron dentro del área estaba clarísimo que querían hacer el gol sí o sí.
Le da al arco.
Ya no tiene sentido mantener una estrategia conservadora. Hay que sumar gente en ataque, poner la pelota en el área como sea y buscar el empate.
Y levanta la pelota. Recibe en zona peligrosa. Aguanta. Ahí va el disparo. Gol. Gol. Señoras y señores, golazo. Es el gol que estaban buscando, el gol de la tranquilidad.
Bajas condiciones tiene este jugador. Antes de que llegara la pelota, él ya sabía lo que iba a hacer. Pensaron que no la podía controlar, pero lo sorprendió a todos y metió ese remate fantástico que ha terminado en gol.
¡Qué bien lo vio! ¡Atención! ¡Le pegó al arco! ¡Estupenda respuesta! Allí está el silbato final. Se ha terminado el partido. A nadie le gusta perder, pero al menos pueden estar orgullosos. Hicieron un gran planteo y queda demostrado en el reconocimiento de su gente. Otra vez firme la defensa. Hoy están impasables. Atacando de esa forma no van a llegar nunca al área. Está faltando creatividad. Alguien que rompa un poco los esquemas. La juega bien hacia adelante. Traba, presiona y recupera el balón. ¡Qué buena pelota! ¡Qué bien está jugando! Mete un centro. Saca la pelota bien lejos del área. A ver si ahora se adelantan un poco.
Si mal no recuerdo, esta es la primera vez que intentan atacar por el medio. Hasta ahora estuvieron jugando bien abiertos, buscando lastimar solamente por las bandas.
Es un pase que rompe la defensa. Valverde. Betancourt abre el juego por la izquierda. Gran pase. Buscó el espacio. La defensa intentó achicar, pero quedó enganchada por centímetros. Abre al sector izquierdo. Buen pase. Valverde estaba bien ubicado para cortar. Buena intervención. Valverde. Tremendo corte. Impecable. Ahí va, abre el juego hacia la derecha. Pone bien el cuerpo, limpio, sin falta y gana la posesión. Gran pase a través de la defensa. Betancourt. Centro al corazón. Ahí está el cabezazo. Deja el peligro por ese despeje. Llega al fondo a ver si saca el centro. Fue bueno el intento de meterse al área, pero se la sacaron justo.
No. Esas jugadas no sirven para nada. Retener la pelota solo para demostrar habilidad es una tontería.
Betancourt. Cambio de frente directo a un compañero. Abre el juego y lateraliza el ataque. Traba, presiona y recupera el balón. Pelotazo largo a dividir. Siempre está bien ubicado para recibir. A ver si la aguanta. Brillante resolución. Magnífico. Traba abajo y se queda con la pelota. La tira larga cerca del área. Valverde. Cambio de frente. Lindo espacio encontró por ese lateral. ¡Qué bien se escapó! Desborde por el lateral. Va a mandar el centro al área. ¡Qué buena pelota le pusieron! De la Cruz. Busca el arco. La juega bien hacia adelante. Pelotazo largo. ¿Por qué me tocan por abajo, digo yo? Manda el centro.
No pudo ser, pero es el camino a seguir.
Y sí, si quieren empatarla van a tener que arriesgar de más.
Es así, Claudio.
Pelotazo largo a dividir. La juega por fuera. ¿Cuánto espacio dejaron? La saca fuerte hacia arriba. Están manejando bien la pelota, aunque sin llegar por ahora. La abre al sector izquierdo. Buen pase. Va a llegar, atención. No tiene suerte con ese pase en profundidad.
Vio que su compañero se metía entre los defensores e intentó habilitarlo. Justito le cortaron el pase.
Ahí saque lateral. La abre al sector izquierdo. Buen pase. Eso me pareció falta. Sí, señor. Infracción. Era casi perfecta esa jugada. Una pena. Se la saca de encima. Abren la pelota con ese pase a despacio. No pudo ser, le cortaron justito. Es difícil ganarle a este jugador en el cuerpo a cuerpo, pero seguro que va a buscar revancha. Valverde. El balón va hacia el otro lado. Firme y atento para despejar. La pasa. Allí están despejándola. Saca el balón y aleja el peligro. Uruguay recupera la pelota y busca adelantarse. Se lanzan con todo en la contra.
Ya no tiene sentido mantener una estrategia conservadora. Hay que sumar gente en ataque, poner la pelota en el área como sea y buscar el empate.
Valverde abre el juego por la izquierda. La mete.
Al ver que el equipo rival no te lastima, a veces te tientas en arriesgar con una de más. Pero en este tramo del partido hay que cuidar la pelota.
Sin compromisos, la revienta. Ahora buscan atacar por el sector izquierdo. Tira un pase largo al vacío. Están buscando meter el balón. Esta puede ser. Es offside, me parece, ¿eh? Sí, fuera de juego.
A estas alturas del partido, si quieren llegar al empate, van a tener que ponerlos a todos en ataque, hasta los defensores. Es el momento de quemar las naves.
Mete el cuerpo, traba y se queda con la pelota. Decide abrirla por la derecha. Llega justo quirúrgicamente para rechazar.
Aplaudo que sigan atacando con el mismo ímpetu que en los primeros minutos, pero cederle la pelota al rival es una invitación a que te quiten el partido.
La juega larga, a ver si llega. Magnífico lo que hizo.
Ya no tiene sentido mantener una estrategia conservadora. Hay que sumar gente en ataque, poner la pelota en el área como sea y buscar el empate.
Atención, allí viene el centro.
A estas alturas del partido, si quieren llegar al empate, van a tener que ponerlos a todos en ataque, hasta los defensores. Es el momento de quemar las naves.
Jiménez la tira lejos de su campo. ¿Tendrán algunas chances más, digo yo, Donaldo? Por cómo está el partido, yo lo veo difícil.
Todos arriba, muchachos, hay que quemar las naves.
Mete el cuerpo, traba y se queda con la pelota. Se la saca de encima. De la Cruz. Así se gana el balón con inteligencia.
Está mostrando mucho coraje para buscar otro gol y ampliar la ventaja. Pero en estas circunstancias del encuentro deberían enfocarse más en mantener la pelota.
¡Qué bien lo vio! ¡Atención!
El resultado no está sellado, ni mucho menos. Tienen que seguir atacando con intensidad en estos últimos minutos.
¡Uy! Acaba de salvar a su equipo. Quieren hacer daño por los laterales.
¿Qué siestas se están durmiendo los defensores? Se salvaron de milagro, ¿eh? Creo que todavía no salen de su asombro. Vamos, tienen que despertarse y salir a atacar o en cualquier momento ese árbitro impresentable que nos ha tocado ver hoy va a dar el pitazo final.
Valverde. Valverde la juega por la derecha. Corta el avance en su campo y recupera bien la pelotita. Busca un compañero.
Quedando tan poco tiempo, hay que meter la pelota al área como sea. Está claro que todavía tienen posibilidades de llegar al empate.
Sin compromisos, la revienta. Buen centro, ahora arriba y cabecea. Brillante el arquero, espectacular.
Ojo que esta no es una tajada cualquiera, ¿eh?
Quiere sorprender con el córner corto. Centro al área. La saca justo. Buen rechazo. Pelota afuera. Lateral. El balón va hacia el otro lado. De la Cruz recupera la pelota. Valverde. Cambio de frente.
El primer tiempo fue prácticamente un monólogo del rival. Vamos a ver si saca el pie del acelerador en la segunda parte o si sigue ampliando la diferencia.
Pelotazo largo a dividir. Traba, presiona y recupera el balón. De la Cruz. De la Cruz. Parece que quieren tirar un centro desde ahí. Gran centro. Valverde. Viene con pelota dominada y la pica. Allí están despejándola. Cambia y la manda al centro. Mete el cuerpo. Es una falta clarita de Vigo. De la Cruz, la saca corta. Es córner nuevamente, amigas y amigos. De la Cruz, la juega corta. Pasó muy bien, ahí va el disparo.
Están equivocando el camino. Con este tipo de pases tan anunciados, le están allanando el camino al rival.
Vuelve a jugarla hacia adentro. ¿Qué opinión te merece lo visto hasta ahora, Aldo?
Panamá está llevando poco peligro al otro lado. Así va a ser imposible remontar.
Ahora buscan atacar por el sector izquierdo. Se escapa por el lateral, a ver si puede mandar el centro. Para el árbitro es falta y tiene un tiro libre a su favor. Abre la pelota con ese pase a despacio. La tira al área. Conduce pegado a la línea. Puede meter la pelota en el área. Abre el juego y lateraliza el ataque. Recibe en zona peligrosa. ¡Qué buena pelota le pusieron! Valverde busca a los delanteros con un pelotazo. De la Cruz no puede hacer pie. Le pega al arco. Cambio de frente directo a un compañero. Abre la defensa con un pase entre líneas. Centro al área. Tremendo corte. Impecable. Abre el juego y lateraliza el ataque. Mete un centro. Llega justo quirúrgicamente para rechazar. Betancourt revienta el balón. Uy, justito llegó el corte. Hubiera sido una linda opción para llevar peligro al arco rival.
Ok, no fue el mejor de los pases, pero es una excelente manera de romper a la defensa por el medio.
¡Qué bien se escapó! Sigue aguantándola por la derecha, pero está muy solo. Nadie se acerca a ayudarlo. La juega profunda. Nadie levantó la bandera. Pone bien el cuerpo, limpio, sin falta y gana la posesión. Panamá recupera la pelota y busca adelantarse. Ya han pasado casi 75 minutos de partido. Corre y sigue, ahí va. Ahí va, abre el juego hacia la derecha. Gran maniobra, la tiene pegada. Pasó muy allí va, le da desde ahí. Increíble, lamentable, no pueden hacer eso.
Están haciendo lo imposible por volver a meterse en el partido, pero claro, no encuentran el camino.
De la Cruz. Centro que va. Se eleva y cabecea. Gran opción tuvieron de lograr el 3-0.
Lo intentó, pero se perdió la posibilidad de asegurar el resultado.
Traba, presiona y recupera el balón. Va directo al arco. Aleja el peligro por ahora. Betancourt. Jiménez. Pelotazo largo. ¿Por qué lo tocan por abajo, digo yo? Pierden la pelota y es lógico. Cuando toca por tocar tan lejos del arco rival, la tenencia resulta intrascendente. La juega profundo por fuera. Muy buen control. Centro al medio. Desde el córner se vienen con todo. Quiere sorprender con el córner corto. Va llegando el centro. Firme y atento para despejar. Pone bien el cuerpo, limpio, sin falta y gana la posesión. La abre al sector izquierdo. Buen pase. Mete el cuerpo, traba y se queda con la pelota. Es falta. No, el árbitro considera que la falta fue fuera del área y es tiro libre. Epa, ojo que se están diciendo de todo, ¿eh? Hay un par de jugadores que están enojadísimos por esa entrada. Bueno, ya está, muchachos. Tranquilos que hay que seguir jugando. Rechaza el balón para salir de Hugo. Se anticipa y la aleja del área. Forzaron saque desde arriba. De la Cruz. Betancourt. Valverde. Mete el cuerpo, traba y se queda con la pelota. ¡Qué bien lo vio! ¡Atención! Valverde. Sin dudas, con eso cerraban el partido. De la Cruz. ¡Qué bueno! ¡Es un fierrazo descomunal! Y ahí está el arquero otra vez. ¡Magnífico! Cabecea, ahí está. Gran salvado del arquero.
Ojo que esta no es una tajada cualquiera.
Tremendo centro. Le entró al arco. La juega contra Panamá. Gana el balón trabando abajo. Es falta. Para mí era una amarilla cantada, pero el árbitro entiende que no era para tarjeta. Busca con quién descargar. Valverde. Enorme pelota. Aleja el peligro por ahora. Ahí va, abre el juego hacia la derecha. Abre al sector izquierdo. Buen pase. Recibe impresionante disparo. Primera oportunidad del equipo.
Se desmarcó bien, encontró la posición, pero simplemente no pudo.
Betancourt decide abrirla por la derecha. Corre y sigue, ahí va. Atención, se mueve por el costado, puede venir al centro. Gran centro. Bolívar abre el juego hacia la derecha. De la Cruz. Abre la defensa con un pase entre líneas. Lo toca, sí, lo toca. Es falta. De la Cruz. Esta puede ser. Quiso irse solito, pero lo cortaron bien. Fue bueno el intento. Pase largo entre líneas.
Veo muchos movimientos por los costados, Claudio.
Sí, iba a decirle exactamente lo mismo, Aldo.
Si lo que intentan es buscar más por fuera, están en lo correcto. La defensa está demasiado cerrada. Es una buena forma de abrir los espacios.
Está generando un buen ataque. Se escapa por el lateral, a ver si puede mandar al centro. Valverde está habilitado. Asegura hacia atrás y vuelve a empezar. Betancourt abre el juego y lateraliza el ataque. Valverde le pega al arco. El balón pasó cerca, muy cerca.
Es un jugador que no necesita permiso para patear al arco. En cuanto le dan un poquito de espacio, le pegan.
Pelotazo largo a dividir. Panamá toca y toca, pero por ahora no puede acercarse al área rival. Decide abrirla por la derecha. Intenta con un pase largo, pero le faltó precisión. Le ponen el cuerpo para moverlo. Betancourt. Cambio de frente directo a un compañero. Va con todo hacia adelante. Gana arriba y cabecera. No la puedo meter de cabeza.
Aprovecharon bien el espacio que generaron por la banda. Ahora, es un invertido lo que están haciendo los defensas. ¿Por qué le dan tanta libertad para tirar el centro? ¿Y cuántos problemas tienen para marcar en el área? Hoy son garantías de nada.
15 minutos de la primera parte. Sin compromisos, la revienta. Recupera justo la pelota. Era bueno el ataque. La saca fuerte hacia arriba. Gran oportunidad. La pelota se fue desviada.
Al final no le sirvió de nada encontrar también la posición. La tenía servida y otra vez la desaprovechó.
Todo muy parejo entre ambos equipos. Betancourt. Tira la pelota para el sector izquierdo. A ver qué intenta. Betancourt la abre con un pase filtrado. Betancourt no puede hacer pie. Valverde abre el juego por la izquierda. ¡Qué calidad! De la Cruz, ahí va el balón. Abren el juego con ese pase largo. ¡Qué bien lo vio! ¡Atención! Ah, bueno, más que tirar el centro, se sacó la pelota de encima. Traba, presiona y recupera el balón. Valverde. ¡Qué bien cortó ese pase! Salvó a su equipo. Revienta el balón fuera de la zona de peligro. Intenta un pase al vacío. El arquero toma la pelota. Valverde. Betancourt revienta el balón. Lindo centro desde lejos. Betancourt. Pelotazo largo. ¿Por qué no tocan por abajo, digo yo? Atención, puede convertir. Lo cortaron justo. Si superaba el marcador, quedaba solo en el área.
La pelota nunca le quedó tan clara como para sacar el remate. Había demasiadas piernas, demasiado forcejeo. Se ensució demasiado esa jugada, no pudo ser.
Abre muy bien la defensa con este pase. Se la saca de encima. Atención, esta es muy buena. De la Cruz. Esta es una larga carrera. Pone bien el cuerpo, limpio, sin falta y gana la posesión. Así trata de hacerla individual, pero se la sacan. Valverde busca atacar por el lateral. Estamos en la media hora de juego. Betancourt. De la Cruz busca con el centro. Mete el cuerpo, traba y se queda con la pelota. ¡Qué lindo lo que hizo! Es falta, señores. Tiro libre. Le pudo haber mostrado la amarilla, pero el árbitro prefiere reconvenirlo. Centro al medio. La juega hacia la banda. Largo y despacio. Centro al área. Allí le están marcando la infracción. El arquero la manda lejos. Valverde. Me parece que la quiere enganchar por dentro. ¡Cabezazo! Estaba bien ubicado. La pudo meter.
Metió bien el cabezazo, pero era difícil desde allí. Tenía otras opciones, aunque en estos momentos hay que tener la cabeza muy fría.
La saca fuerte hacia arriba. La juega profundo por fuera. Va rechazando con ese pelotazo. Pelotazo largo y al espacio. El despeje estuvo rápido y atento. Abre al sector izquierdo. Buen pase. Va el centro. Remata de cabeza. Le faltó precisión para definir.
Uruguay es vulnerable por ese sector de la cancha, pero el problema fundamental está en la mitad, donde no están marcando a nadie. Esta vez se salvaron, pero ojo que se les puede venir la noche.
Balón al área. Cabecea, ahí está. Otra vez el mismo remate. Otra vez el mismo error.
Están llegando demasiados centros al área para tener que trabajar en eso un poco más.
Betancourt, sin compromisos, la revienta. Lindo pase que parte la defensa. Interrumpe el ataque interceptando el balón. Estaba muy concentrado. Pelotazo largo. ¿Por qué no tocan por abajo, digo yo? La juega profunda. Conduce pegado a la línea. Puede meter la pelota en el área. Se viene el centro. Pelotazo largo. ¿Por qué no tocan por abajo, digo yo? De la Cruz. Betancourt. De la Cruz. Valverde. La tira larga cerca del área. Ahí va, abre el juego hacia la derecha. Ahí va, oportunidad de gol. Primer intento del equipo, primer remate. Valverde. Jiménez. Jiménez abre el juego por la izquierda. Abre al sector izquierdo. Buen pase. Valverde. Cambio de frente. Ahí está, viene. Centro al área. Intenta alejar el peligro de su área. Saque desde la banda. Valverde. Va directo al arco. Recibe en zona peligrosa. Atención que ya le pegó. Brillante el arquero. Espectacular.
El arquero nos volvió a dar una gran exhibición de sus habilidades para contener la pelota.
Parece que el técnico mandó a jugar más por fuera, ¿o no, Aldo?
Sí, es lo mejor que puede hacer para desarticular una defensa que hasta ahora se mantuvo bien cerrada. Cuando no se puede por el medio, hay que aprovechar las bandas.
Abre al sector izquierdo. Buen pase. ¡Qué bien lo vio! ¡Atención! Muy buen control. Abre al sector izquierdo. Buen pase. Brillante resolución. Magnífico. Uy, justito llegó el corte. De la Cruz. Lindo centro desde lejos. ¿La aguantará? Linda opción de gol. Ahí está. Percutó. Saca el remate. El arquero, impresionante.
Increíble cómo llegó a sacarla. Eso era un gol cantado.
Mete el cuerpo, traba y se queda con la pelota. Y se animó a encararlo nomás. Pero qué bien plantado el defensor. Es falta. Bueno, otra advertencia. No es hora de mostrar la tarjeta, señor juez.
O se calma un poco o va a dejar a su equipo con uno menos. Y en este tramo del partido sería muy complicado. El árbitro le perdona la vida, pero para mí, esta es la última.
No pudo ser, le cortaron justito. Es difícil ganarle a este jugador en el cuerpo a cuerpo, pero seguro que va a buscar revancha. Todavía ninguno pudo romper el cero. Saque desde la banda. De la Cruz. Gran maniobra, la tiene pegada. Gran centro. Tremendo corte. Impecable. Intenta. Va con el cabezazo. Fue un buen intento, pero no alcanzó.
Y al final fue un buen remate. Si convertía,
What's up?
un golazo.
What's up, people? Ew. Y'all are still in here. That's right. That's right. Nicola, what are you doing?
Tira un pase largo hacia adelante. Así la va sacando fuerte hacia adelante.
Yeah, pooping is awesome. Poop it up. Get to the poopins. Holy moly, there's 4 people in here. Yes, but USA won, Hugh. USA. USA. That's right. Let's get some shitting hype in here. Ew. Oh, yeah. Good for you, Space. That's awesome. Most awkward kick. Oh, we're going to get rain. It feels like slime out. Yeah, they probably voted on it too. They probably voted. Oh, fuck. Yeah, I can imagine if it's as hot as it's supposed to have been. Nice cool off for sure. I think we were our hottest like we've been. We were like 26 or 27. Alrighty then.
And my sister is just a woman, and my mom doesn't seem to realize what else I think.
Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah. I actually just helped someone get air conditioning today, and they live in like they live in like a hot place, and they're on the second floor. So you can keep talking. But yeah, I moved an air conditioner today because of the heat. So air conditioner and a fan, maybe a fan. Yeah, exactly, right? Exactly. They were on sale too at Canadian Tire. They're not one of those window ones. They're like a little, I don't know, you can wheel it around, and then like one pipe goes up to the window where it sucks in the air, and then you can put the other pipe wherever you want it to blow the cold air into. These ones, I swear, the only reason like it was a friend of mine, and I swear the only reason why she got one is because they were on sale. So yeah, I don't have one. So air conditionings are like new to me, right? I don't know anything. Well, I mean, I know a little bit about them, but I usually just run fans. I haven't had to run a fan yet, but it's getting close to that point. What else is new, you guys? How's your day going so far? What did Sunday bring? Yeah, that's a good idea. It's a good idea. It's a really good idea. Put it by the window. So you got the day off, Mikkel? And Space, what about you? What are you doing today? Or what have you been up to today? Oh, cool. Good for you. So you got the weekend off. That's great. Oh, really? Like people in real life or people on the internet? Is that George Space? Is that George Wallace? Like, is George the one who's harassing you, harassing you basically? Oh fuck! I haven't even heard of that person. Man, that sucks. That really sucks. Hey Ferris. Hey Ferris. Good evening. Man, that's stupid. What? Really? Holy crap, Space. Trent, is that where your shorts were coming from? Yeah. Yeah, it looks pretty nice out there. Where are all the bugs? I thought there'd be more bugs. I was kind of surprised. Didn't see more bugs. Yeah, you've been dealing with some shit today, Space. Oh, they are bad. Okay. 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 That makes sense. Yeah, fuck mosquitoes, seriously. Well, I guess that's a plus. Oh, really? Oh, fuck. Yeah, I'd be cool to see what your skate park looks like. I was in a really small town about 2 weeks ago, like a village, probably about like 100 or so people. Their skate park was crazy good. I couldn't believe it. Yeah, it was right by the school, right? That's probably like one of the only things they have. Like they have a school, an arena, a general store, a post office. And yeah, the skate park was one of the nicest things there. Yeah, there's quite a bit of people at ours. Our skate parks attract a lot of people. All chunks. Yeah, space. Trent made a video, or I think it was Trent. Maybe it was the other Ferris, but they made a video showing, and they showed the like a bike park with awesome jumps and stuff. That thing was awesome, dude. Yeah, definitely for real. Real Z's. Fuck, is anyone barbecuing tonight? Yeah, we have kind of like a mountain bike park back in my old city. It's pretty sweet. Like there's like bridges made from old trees and stuff. It's pretty awesome. Hey, False God, what's good, dude? Yeah, that's good. Yeah, that's good. Everyone sub to everyone. Expand the communities. Oh, fuck it. Leech the subs. Just do it. It's not a big deal. Yeah, boosting a channel's hard. It's hard to know what's going to get it going. I think Tuesday, False God, and I think we play Peru. I'm going to double check that. Oh, my fucking back. Fuck. Is it really tomorrow, Space? Yeah, hockey is tomorrow, Space. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Yes. The Oilies are going for their last ride. Yeah, false god. We play Peru Tuesday, 4 o'clock. MST. Yeah, exactly. All of a sudden, it just got exciting. We got Stanley Cup team, and now we got this going on. So if we can beat Peru, we're gonna go through. Yeah, Tuesday. That's right. Day after tomorrow. 6 o'clock. Wait. 4 o'clock. 4 o'clock. That's right. Let's go, Canada. I gotta go get a flag. Okay, I don't know about you guys, but our dollar stores just brought in all the Canada stuff for Canada Day that's coming. So like you can get a flag for like $1. Gotta get a Canadian flag for $1 and wear it. Yeah, what's your time zone called, False God? Mine's MST, Mountain Standard Time. Oh yeah, Big Snake. They mopped up. Beat them good. Look at the stats. Look at that. 3 yellow cards. Oh. Yeah, America won pretty convincingly at that. Oh, okay. Okay, I've seen that. I've seen that and I wondered what that meant. So now I know. That's good. That's good to know. America. Fuck yeah. Go to a hypnotist. Finally, we're getting rain now. Here it comes. Yeah, just do it. Do it up. Let them have it. Okay, if the Oilers win, Boston Pizza is giving out free pizza. That's awesome. Yeah, you're right too. Coordinated universal time. So, Space, you were right. All of it, Trent, or just the pizza? Ours isn't that bad, but you should go on the nights where there's deals too. Owner is a Fed. Makes you sick like physically, or makes you sick like you don't support it? You don't support corporations. Yeah, I can't say I blame you. Yeah, John True Living, yeah. Steal from them. Order food and don't pick up. How is that stealing? Oh, you're talking about hit their bottom line. He who robs a thief has 100 years of forgiveness. Well, that's wise, false god. Oh, scripted Hey Space? Okay. I can kind of see where you guys are coming from though, right? Like if you wanted them to lose money, yeah, order like $100 worth of food and then never phone them back or never come to pick it up. What? Really? That's a good one, False God. That's good. Makes sense. It's like saying everyone hated the thief anyways, so yeah, they can't like if you do it to a place like Walmart has billions of dollars, but little mom and pop places like yeah. Oh fuck. To a degree, they have a high degree of insurance. That's a classic. That's a classic. What is your refrigerator running? Then catch it. Classic. Classic. Prank calls are great. I remember prank calls in the 90s. It's a shame that we got to bring prank calls back, you guys, for real. More prank calls, everybody. You went to jail at 14 for prank calls? Yeah, that's a good point, False God. They have, yeah. It's kind of the same thing. How did you get her? Okay, Ferris, you gotta tell stories here, Ferris. These are like campfire stories with Team Ferris. This is rich. You need to tell how these came to be because these are good. I'm gonna have a smoke and listen. Oh, was it Space? Was it? I would have liked to see that one. What? That's awesome, Nickel. That's so awesome, dude. Okay, but Trent, please tell us the story about your 7th grade teacher and the husband getting arrested. I really want to hear this one, dude. Please, please, please. Come on, Ferris brothers. It's story time. Time to share. You can change the names to protect. the names of the innocent, or however that goes. Yeah, okay. Okay. All right. All right. That makes sense. I just want to make sure that I'm around when those stories get told because I really want to hear them. No, sometimes, well, okay, maybe a little, but sometimes people have epic stories that are worth listening to. Yes, I agree with False God. I agree with False God. Save your spaghetti, dude. Save your spaghetti. Yeah, False knows what's up for sure. Definitely. Let's have a look at that. Exactly. Share it up. Yep, got to get him enough so he can stream some stories. Vomit on a sweater already. Mom spaghetti. I think you're right, False God. Don't quote me, but I think you are correct. Well, that makes sense. Yep. That is true. Space, are you guys getting rain now, or what's it doing out your way? Yeah, False God, thanks for coming in, man. Have a good one. I'll be streaming next round for Portugal, so make sure you come in when I got it on. Drop a like and all that good stuff. I know you always do, but yeah, take care, buddy, and we appreciate you, and we'll see you soon enough. Ew. Transcended. What did you transcend into? Oh, God. Okay. KKK. Your bucket shovel home? Me, brother, or Ferris, brother? This is still going on? Yeah, I gotta get a burner phone for sure. We'll do like Sunday night call-ins and everyone can fucking call in. I'll put you right online. Why Discord? I don't know if I want to get into the Discord yet. Since December, holy fuck. Damn. An ongoing feud. This is like wrestling. What do you mean you came in February? I don't like I probably haven't I've probably only been linked up with this for I don't know, maybe like April, like with that channel, with that group of people. Cuz I used to be part of like the MBT the MBT network. Yeah, I started watching him when Blade went off the air because Blade had a whole bunch of epic stuff, and it was kind of like, wow, what's he going to do next? And then he just disappeared, and there was nothing else. Yeah. Cobra's funny, but to me, Jessica's the real fucking prize there. Jessica Messica, like the shit that Jessica's done, craziness. Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah. Jessica's fucking just bonkers, man. Like Cobra's got his issues, right? And it's pretty much obvious, but Jessica's just wow. Holy shit, wow. I watched saturated content, and saturated content does lolcows. And then he was talking about Jessica, and then someone in the comment section wrote about Jessica's page. It's called Jessica Messica, and there's tons on it. I was curious about Discord, but what made me hold off on Discord was when I went to go get it at the Play Store, and it only had like a 2.7 rating. I was like, maybe I should hold off on this. Yeah, I guess I just not use it, but no, I'm not. Yeah, no, it probably is easy. I'm just like you're telling me it's worth it, like it's worth a download, it's worth getting into. Like what would you rate it out of 5? Like Discord in general, out of 5 stars, what would you give it? Oh, okay, yeah. I see what you're saying. Okay, all right. Now you're talking. Well, I'll think about it for a little bit, but it's been something I was pondering about anyways. The Play Store rating made me steer away from it, but like I know Stonic uses it. And he doesn't seem too bothered by it. So I've been thinking, like, I thought about getting it to promote like my other channels and stuff, but I just, like I said, I haven't gotten around to it. But if you guys give it a decent rating like that, it might be something to go forward on. Yeah. Well, there's also yeah, I realize that. Yeah. No, she's older. Yeah, this is like, I don't know, Mickle. This is between them. I don't know this. Like, apparently they say this has been going on since December, and like I only started getting space like on my channel and stuff around April, really. Yes, Stonic 10 uses Discord quite a bit. It is a free speech channel space. You can say stuff. It is a free speech channel because you guys are speaking freely about each other right now. Yeah, I don't know the history. I don't know the history. All I know is that it ends up being the same thing. They 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 have a feud, and the feud's been going on since before I got here. What question? You can ask a question. You're asking me questions, or are you asking them questions? I can't force them to answer. Okay, all right. Okay. Okay. No space, not yet. Not yet. And if there is, they haven't said anything. We're just on a thunderstorm watch. That's it. And we had about 15 minutes of rain, and then it left. But the clouds are still out there, and the wind's kicking up, so we might get another one. But definitely no tornadoes. So that's nice. Yeah, thank you. I'm glad as well. All right, it's Hoots time. Cheers, chat. Have a good one, T. I want to, okay, if I play music, I want to start a new stream because this is still my old one from the soccer game. So I'll play, fuck, hang on. Yeah, no, I'll play a bunch. Like I'll play any music, but when I do, it's gonna get copyright hit. And if it's gonna get copyright hit, I just want to start a brand new one and let that one get copyright hit. Yeah, I will. I just didn't think anyone would be here. Like I had to go out and do some things. So I kept it going. And when I came back, I was surprised. I'm like, oh, there's still 6 people in here. Shit. Otherwise, I would have just started a new one already. Yeah, well, that's just it, right? Like I don't just want to hang up on the watch time, right? Everyone's hanging out. Like if there's maybe 1 or 2 people, I'll close it. But geez, when you come back and there's 6, 7 people just hanging out, like don't just shut off on them, right? Yeah, some people are good. You know, some people you can leave them hanging at your house, like they'll watch things and stuff. Other people, it's like don't fucking leave them in there. Oh, that to me, that's what the world's missing these days. People don't just shoot the shit enough, you know. Everyone's in a rush to get somewhere and it's kind of a shame. Oh, fuck. I did something to my back. Oh, fuck. That really hurt. Fuck me. Yeah, maybe. I'm not sure. It seems to have gotten worse here in the past like hour. Yeah, I don't know. I shower might be able to fix it. Basically it's the stuff. No, okay. DMT is dimethyl something, and it's the stuff that makes dreams. Your brain naturally secretes it, and it's what causes you to dream. And Trent, it's like it's like higher back, like it's like kind of between the shoulder blades. It's high up, actually. My lower back was bothering me last week, and I sat a certain way, and I managed to fix that. But I was, like I said, I moved an air conditioner today, and I didn't think I did anything, but I did something. But shower will probably help loosen everything up. Yeah, right. Hey, some vent patches. No, it's just at a certain angle, but it's not that bad actually. Just signs of aging. Hang on. Sorry, I was off screen for a second. They work better if you smoke them. Shit. Oh, more of the how old are you? Nothing exciting. Curvature in spine, misaligned ribs, and something in your neck. So do you get headaches often, or are you good? Yeah, headaches. I would think so. So is that scoliosis? Curvature of the spine, scoliosis? Okay. Like with a ball peen hammer? Yeah, that sounds painful. Sounds like pinched nerves or something. I don't know. Okay, I'll check that. Hang on. Yeah, that Trent, that was crazy. That was just insane. That Panathinaikos. Hey, oh, Hotbox, what's up, man? Nice to see you in here. Cracked your ankle. Holy shit, dude. That sucks. Yeah, I can understand that, Trent. He might just be the unlucky recipient of something. All the fireworks and stuff or whatever that stuff was. Yeah, that's crazy. Craziness. Yeah, I want some fireworks too. We've been getting rain, so I can actually fire some. There's no fire bans on or anything, so yeah. Yeehaw! Let's light them fireworks off. You guys are too dry? Last year we were too dry. We couldn't even have fires out here. Yeah, do that, Mickle. Go live. Go live, Mickle, for sure. We'll all be here in your stream, Mickle. You'll easily get like 6 people right away. We will pad your stats. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I see what you mean. Yeah. We are lucky. We like our May, we got a lot of rain. June has been also good with rain. Like I think I know that our county you can light fireworks right now. Oh, right. Sorry. Hotbox. I meant Hotbox. You go live Hotbox and we'll all be there. You already have like all of us who will come in. So you're already sitting on like 6 people at least. And who knows, you might even get more. So you're gonna do a lawn mowing stream? Okay, I'll be there. I'll pop in. I'll pop in and pat your stats. No problemo. Right on. That's good. Everybody sub, everybody. Oh yeah. We don't really have a date set for the museum. Yeah. It can be like I wanted to wait till the Oilers were done for sure. And that was basically it. I wanted things to wind down a little bit first. Oh no, it's still going. It's still like one of the only good places I can think to go to do IRL. Everything else is kind of just non-tentish, right? Like at least the museum, there's actual interesting things. Museum's big too. Like you could probably go for 4 hours in there and really thoroughly check out the exhibits and stuff like that. So I figure like in maybe like 2 weeks. This week isn't good, but the week after that, it's very possible. I'm gonna put a community post too. I'm not just gonna pull it out of the hat and be like, "Surprise! I'm at the museum." It's gonna be like kind of like what Grad did. He gave a lot of notice and stuff, and then he like promoted his London thing, and then he went to London. It's gonna be like that for me. I'm gonna give a good chunk of notice about going to the museum, and then I'm gonna go. I don't want to do any IRL until I get the museum done, because the museum is going to be like a big event in my opinion. Yeah, well, Trace Space, the carnival was in my town, like it was close to me. The museum I have to travel about 2 hours to get to. So I just have to organize it and plan it a little bit. That's all. No, I didn't forget that. You were there for both of them. And you shared the link. I thought it was you who shared the link. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Like I said, okay, when I did the carnival, that was literally happening like in my town. I have to travel 2 hours to get to the museum. Like I want to do the museum and we're going to do the museum. I just need a little bit more planning. That's awesome. That's awesome, Space. That's awesome, Space. I really appreciate that. That's awesome. That's excellent. Excellent work. The other thing about the museum that's good is I have a place I can stay, so I don't have to buy like a hotel or anything like that. That's another reason why I want to do the museum. It's economically very feasible. Yeah, well, you did a good job because the chat was high and people I hadn't seen in a long time came in too. So yeah, you did a great job. I really appreciate it. Okay, yeah, that makes it even better. If you like it, if you like dinos, like I'm telling you, this place is the shit. Like, if you even have like a remote interest in dinosaurs, or you thought Jurassic Park was fucking cool, this is a world class museum. It gets fossils of skeletons from all over the world. Its exhibits are in magazines and stuff. Like, it's one of the very few things out here that's worth showing off, honestly. So. The other thing too about the museum, you guys, is the museum has a cafeteria. After I'm done doing the museum, I'll go review some food in the cafeteria as well. Okay. Yeah, I can do that. Less camera shake. Yeah, I can do that though. I can focus on keeping the camera more stationary. In general, the museum will be a way more laid back stream. The carnival was a little bit more hyped up because people are like everywhere, right? The museum is a much more like you can't. I don't even think you can run in the museum. Like if you're running, like the kids get kicked, like not like kicked out, but like if the kids are running, staff tells them to stop running and stuff like that. It's a way different atmosphere. So for sure, I'll try to make it a much more pleasant viewing experience. Yeah, I'm glad you can see that, Trent. I'm glad you see that because yeah, they discourage it too. Like it's supposed to be a calm, take in everything, take in the knowledge, read. It's nerdiness. Like let's be real, it's nerdy stuff, right? And you know, if you're into that content, like if you like, you know, if you think dinosaurs are interesting enough, then you can be nerdy. But obviously, if it's not something you like, it won't work for you, right? But yeah. Yeah, yeah, good, cool. Good, good. Either way, I'll make sure I looked at that though too. Like, yeah, I can steady the camera a bit and make it like a more seamless viewing experience with less like Blair Witch camera shake, as I like to call it. Blair Witch camera trauma. Right on. Thanks, Hot Boxinator. There'll be a Canada Day thing. I don't know if there'll be like a carnival, but there'll be some festivities for sure. And there'll be some food trucks. Yeah, that poutine was good, by the way. Um, the other thing I would say too is like the Hockey Hall of Fame. Like I would like to go to the Hockey Hall of Fame, right? But I could see a bunch of people being like, no, I can't do this. It's not interesting enough, right? Canada Day is indigenous, like indigenous events. Oh, you always wanted to go there. Yeah, I would like to check it out. Yeah, I think it'd be pretty sweet too. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, totally I do. I that's what I mean. Like I don't want to let my viewers down. Like I'm just like, "Oh shit, I got a crop of people now. Like fuck, I can't just leave them, you know? I got to bring them the stuff." Yeah, the other thing too is I can do some other IRLs down there because it's what do you call it? different country. It's a river valley. There's been cougar sightings and stuff, so I can go get some nature time in, show you guys the nature. Yeah, Niagara Falls is fucking cool. Like, I've never seen it, but I could understand. Like, I've never seen it up close and personal, but I could understand why you would still remember that. It looks sweet. Just like nice and woodsy, you know? Yeah. Well, and then like, I don't know if you've ever been to Hamilton, but Hamilton's got falls in it too, man. It's sweet. I was like, shit, man, that's awesome. Yeah, that's what I mean. So it's few and far between. That's why we celebrate it. It's all flat, especially where I'm at. Like, further east you go, it gets flatter, right? If you ever wanted to see awesome, Mount Robson is the one to floor you. I'll have to Google that. Yeah, hot springs are okay. I've been to one set of hot springs once. Yeah, I will. I'll Google it in a second here. I got my hands full doing weed stuff. Old Faithful. It's only 20 minutes from the place, so it'll be worth it. Okay, hang on. I'm going to Google the map. Or the mountain, I should say. It's only 6 hours now. Okay, sorry, I was just checking that. Hang on. Your neck, yeah. That's funny. Yeah, I can see that. It's the second highest mountain peak entirely in British Columbia. And what's cool is that you can see it from Highway 16. Like if I was driving out that way, that's probably what I would do, right? Because Highway 16 runs through Edmonton. So I would get on the 16 Yellowhead and take it out that way. And I would literally get to see it as I drove by. I know that one. I know that. That's where they all go miss. That where all the women go missing. Like they hitchhike and they disappear. Well, not disappear. Like obviously they get abducted, but I keep getting job offers for the school bus in Terrace and then Thorhill as well. Yeah, I'm serious. That's what I thought. Like I thought that was ironic. I'm like, I think you're from that area, and I'm like, that's funny because I'm using job recruiting apps like Indeed and LinkedIn and stuff like that. And the one that I'm using, it was sending job ads to my phone for the school bus to drive the school bus in Thornhill. Yeah, because they're right there, right? Like it's just a river that separates Thorhill and Terrace, right? Like one's on the one side of the river and one's on the other side. I look like Otto from The Simpsons. It's funny because I drive too. I mean, I don't drive the school bus, but I drive and Otto drives. Hey, George, you changed your picture. You guys, George had HT for his picture for a while. The Sheena River, cool. Oh, Skeena. Whoops. The Cooter River, what? No space. It was George. George had come back and he had changed his picture too. Yeah, everybody sub everybody. Yeah, I thought he did. Yeah. Okay, just give me a second, you guys. I just want to make some coffee. Hang on. All right. All right. Yeah, everybody sub everybody up. Yeah, technically none of you guys can have any names in anyone's mouths because you're all typing. I can put the names in my mouth though because you're all looking at me talk and hearing me talk. Man, we're getting fucking wind now. Put it in another thing too, guys. Another thing, put it in your description. Anytime you make a video, put it in your description. Please like and subscribe, and put it in your about me, like on your bio of your channel. Say hi, blah blah blah. Please like and subscribe. All right, on. I love all you guys. You're all awesome. Yeah, some people don't want to go live. That's cool. I was pretty shy for a while to go live because I just was like, well, what the fuck am I gonna do, right? So that's kind of where I'm at. I like to plan good events to make it worth like to actually have something of interest, right? I'm not so good at like just impromptu stuff. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. It's fun. And once you get the right community that like is like offers like healthy criticism, like realistic healthy criticism, then it's even better, right? It's even better. Then you don't feel bad showing it off. You're like, well, I'll just show it to my immediate community and they can tell me what they think, and if they think it's weird, then I'll just scrap it all together. Oh, I didn't say you're picking on me. Yeah, well, it's just real. Like okay, in MBT's channel, MBT used to call them the real ones, and that's what I mean. Like the real ones will give you a no bullshit real opinion without sugarcoating it or trying to make you feel better. And sometimes that's what we want. We actually want the truth, right? But we don't want like unnecessary criticism, right? Like you just want the truth so that you can actually make it better, right? Like not dumping on someone, but like, what did you think of this? Like, oh, well, the quality wasn't great, so maybe think about that for your next one, right? Or just something small like that, or something like realistic like that, like fine tune it normally, like not, oh, it was so fucking pathetic and what are you doing there? And oh, you should never talk like that and this and that and the other, right? Like if there's real criticism that would help for the next one, then by all means say it, right? So that's because there are those people that are just like, it doesn't matter what you do, they're going to naysay it anyways, right? So obviously you don't want their opinion, right? You want a real one's opinion so you can decide like what with their feedback, if is it worth changing or should you change it or which direction to take, or maybe just stay with what you're doing, you know? So yeah, the real ones are important. The real ones help you, you know, help guide you without any, like, what do you call it, selfish vestment, right? Like the haters are just going to guide you down a road to destruction. Then like the naysayers and the people who like dump on you, they're just going to dump on you regardless, right? So it's hard to get that, just that unbiased opinion of like, well, I thought maybe like, you know, you should do this instead, or maybe I thought like you should explore this more, or maybe you should make your videos just shorter overall, right? So yeah, the real ones are hard to find. He did get himself into trouble. Like he was outspoken, you know. He was outspoken probably when he didn't need to be, but all I know is this, you guys. This is what I'm going to say. You can't, if you have a temper, you can't get mad at other people like that. Like you can't blow up at other people. That'll get you in shit. All I know is that I had like temper issues, like anger issues, and I know they'll get you into trouble. So that's what I saw. Like I saw basically a guy's temper get the best of him and it got him into trouble. Yeah, I personally think that's just like, it's like he's got a bit of Napoleon syndrome, personally speaking. Like I said, I think he had a bit of a Napoleon complex. Yeah, I wouldn't have done that either because I saw it happen to somebody else and they got arrested on the bus. So I know the bus is like, I know this sounds stupid, but the bus is like sacred property. Like I said, I was on the bus a long time ago and I saw someone like yelling and stuff on the bus. And when the bus got to the station, they locked the bus and no one could get off. And then these bus cops like came on and found the guy that was making the noise and they escorted him off. And there was like 3 of them. So I already knew a long time ago, like the buses, you have to be, I don't know, it's like being at the bank. Like you have to act a certain way. Like you can't just yell and scream and stuff like that, right? People will get freaked out and scared. And so that's what I can tell you legit about the bus. Like you do have to behave pretty well on the bus. And if you don't, it's all on camera and stuff, right? So shit can go sideways really fast. Okay, Trent, that was Manitoba, and that was Manitoba, and that was on the Greyhound. Yeah, like I said, like there's a bit of a Napoleon complex going on here, right? And some of them, they're like, there's no point in arguing. Like it's not a logical argument, it's just emotion. you know you have to kind of just like, I try not to talk to emotional people because you're not getting logical, you're getting their emotion, and once their emotion settles itself down, then they make more sense, right? So Mickle, we were sort of Mickle, we're talking about MBT. Like Mickle, me and Hugh used to mod for MBT's channel. That's where we're kind of like where we came from, if that's what you want to call it. And we're talking about MBT and how he acted and how he got put in jail, right? And we're sort of just recapping the events. And like like I said, he got really mad when he was on the bus, right? And I saw, like, long before he got his shit done to him, I saw other people get mad on the bus too, and they got escorted off the bus. So I don't know, like, I don't know how else to say this. Like, if you're gonna do something, like, the bus is not the place for that. There's cameras and you'll get called crazy at the end. Dude, he kicked me out of his channel. Like, I was kicked out of his channel. It was about 1 year ago. I went back in his channel to see how long I would last before he kicked me out, and he let me back in. And he's like, "Oh yeah, you can be mod again." I was like, "What? That's crazy." And again, it's because he got mad and he just lashed out. And I think he realized that. He even told me, he's like, "Yeah, I was just in a really bad mood and I was under a lot of stress." And I was like, "Oh, well, there you go." Okay, hang on. I'm just gonna check Hotboxinator's link. Who's blogger? Yeah, George, he gets mad. It's like that video right there. Guy 420 just says like there's no reason to be mad. I'm like, yeah, he gets mad over not much. He gets really mad over not much. Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, I didn't even get into them. Okay, Mickle, I was watching Fatty. I watched Fatty for the longest time. And then Fatty got kicked out of his house that he was living in with Cookie. And then he stopped streaming for a while. And then I started watching Blade and their streamer house. Okay, guys, I'm ending this one and I'm going to start up another one. Okay, guys, I'm just going to end this and start up another one quickly.